Welcome to our continuation of SteamWorld Heist 2. This is our first playthrough of the game. It is on veteran difficulty, and I believe this is video segment number 10. So, let's get going. In the previous session, we finished pretty much everything we could up to the extent to which we've explored the world map so far. So we went ahead to what was effectively World 4, the Titan's Drain, and wrapped up as much as we could there and in the adjoining zones before coming back here to World 3, the Frozen Fjords, where we have some unfinished business with this story, which we have not continued in the past week or so of play. We did just unlock this room of various bonuses in the shop, where we might actually buy some of these weapons and bonuses since we're sitting on a very pretty pile of cash. And particularly with this one, I think we'll be plugging it into whoever we're leveling up in subclasses. Whenever we're raising a couple of new characters, I think this one we'll definitely want for sure. And stun grenade, let's see. Yeah, we already have one set of these critical rounds. We're pretty overstuffed when it comes to inventory generally, but it might not be a bad idea to have the quick sidearm, since we have occasionally had some confusion as to who actually has the free action available, depending on whether they have upgraded a brawler to level 3. So we'll probably grab this one, since this is 5-shot damage. It might last for a little bit of time at least, since we just have, I think, the one sidearm right now. Let's sort this. Where are my sidearms? Got torpedoes, we got armor, let's see. They're down here somewhere. Ah, yes. So yeah, we currently have a sidearm 4, which we usually plug onto somebody who has the brawler spec. We sold the other ones off. This is with 6-shot damage. And, of course, whoever is playing as brawler has the free sidearm on them as well. I think it might be beneficial for those classes that don't have brawler up and running yet to have this. We'll also, definitely grab this one. We'll probably want more critical rounds eventually, but right now we do have some already, and like I said, not that many inventory slots to go around. So let's grab this quickly. Let's grab this. We'll keep it there for now until we really feel like buying even more. These are just the standard weapons. We've got better ones in the next area. And of course we want to save up a reasonable bank for when we finally expand our crew slots a little further. We've also got tons of fragments to spend all of a sudden. Speaking of which, ship equipment, do we have anything? We still need something top-loaded, which we currently don't have in our weapon set. I think we'll just go on. And then we'll take a look at a map here to show what it is we're currently doing before we have some additional upgrades. So yes, so we're here back in the ice bucket. Currently, we're looking at having completed Frostbite Fields over here and Glacier Gulf, and as much as we can of Titan's Drain without A, having blown up these rocks in the middle, and B, unlocking whatever this is, which is going to be later in the story sequence. Speaking of blowing up rocks, we'll eventually be going back to Glacier Gulf in order to press our way up here to this northernmost point of the map to see what awaits us. Again, everything at this point seems story locked, including the rocks that will get us down to this zone, since we're not actually able to pass through the gate that we came through to Frozen Fjord in the first place to return to the earlier parts of the map, at least not right now. So, the priority for today will be to clean up the rest of the missions in Frozen Fjords. We have 7 crew members, so we're going to be doing a set of 4 and 3, and another set of 4 and 3. Naturally, the story mission we'll probably be doing last, so we'll pair that with one of the 3-star missions, possibly a redo of this one. And we'll be pairing probably these two together. And we should head over there and look at the objectives and then just reconfigure our crew. And also figure out our fragment expenditures accordingly, because right now, let's take a look at what we can get. We actually can afford 2 of these if we want to extend our class upgrades even further. We should keep a bit of a fragment bank on hand for eventually unlocking the next tier of upgrades for our characters, which is again going to be something story locked. So the second locked ability, that's not coming anytime soon. So priority at this point is going to be picking probably 2 of these instead. We don't really have too many people on Reaper right now, so yeah, hidden explosives currently with 2 damage in the original stat is not that useful, but 3 damage suddenly allows you to take out a lot of the 3 HP melee attackers, like the various rattlers. So we'll probably be taking that plus amped up, is what I'm thinking, and spending 20 right away. In fact, yeah, and of course we'll want to save some more for the second tier upgrades when they come, so we don't want to overspend just yet. But I think what we'll do for the time being is let's explore first and figure out what our loadout and what our crew is going to be for the next set of missions, depending on our various needs. We can kind of use this opportunity to level up a lot of the subclasses, I think, since we're effectively pretty overpowered in terms of weaponry for the maps in this world, so we should take advantage of that while we can, and give ourselves a bit of an easy ride as we try to accomplish all objectives. Alright, so there's going to be Skelebot Storm over here. We'll read some of the mission descriptions to see what it makes sense to do when it comes to whether we want to take splash or take single target. And we'll make those decisions as we go. So grab the epic swag and destroy totems. So yeah, we almost certainly want to bring some fairly explosive characters for this one. Let's see what the other mission is, just so we... No, this is another totem one, actually. Survive until the vault opens. We'll probably want a lot of multiple attacks, certainly at least 1 sniper, for a certain degree of point defense. So, yeah, I would think that we'll do this one first to see who's remaining after that. Skelebot Storm. So everybody's on Grenadier at this point. I think we don't have anybody on Boomer 3 yet, so we should get at least 1 Boomer 3 going to get some additional powers. And yeah, we actually are pretty short on Reapers right now. We just have 2 characters on Reaper 3 who both have better classes as a priority, effectively, but that's partly because we've been a little weak on Reaper weapons for the last little bit. So, yeah, I say we do this one first. Destroy totems, grab the epic swag, so we'll want somebody who's a fast looter, we'll want somebody who's a fairly explosive attacker. That said, we will probably want then a flanker, a boomer. Let's see. Yeah, we've got so many weapons to work with at this point. Yeah, get them to just drop grenades everywhere, as before, I think. And yeah, we'll probably take these 2 and maybe somebody else who's going to be leveling up a class. Perhaps boosting his engineer stat, or at least somebody's engineer stat a little bit. I actually think it makes sense to put Beacon Ponce here on engineer because with the teleport power, that could solve a lot of healing problems later on if we get pots up and running. So, we'll see. Yeah, because here we can switch over to... Oh, we've got so many engineer weapons now. This is tier 3. That is more for if you're heavy on the support abilities. We've got tri-shooter over here. Given that we're trying to take out totems and the like, I think we actually will put beacon pots on the tri-shooter. That's going to peel off the engineer weapon from this one over here, but we'll probably switch them around anyway, so... And yeah, it's going to be somebody who's previously unleveled as an engineer, so we definitely want to have this new utility item with us, if we can. Where is... Yes, here it is. So, XP. We will eventually level our way up to a repair ability. Movement is not bad, but I feel like we can maybe put something protective on. But we will see. Or actually, because of the multiple attack, it makes sense to go for damage. Titanium casings with the tri-shooter has been extremely synergistic, and I really do like that idea. So we're going to have somebody who's built on flanker, either our current experienced one or somebody else that we want to move up a bit with flanker. But I think our existing flanker, who has the payroll ability, is how to go here. So we can go with this shotgun, assuming we're not leveling up another flanker, or we can go with the standard Mark IV or the explosive one. The explosive one's not a bad idea either, if we're going to be looking to take out totems and like. Because, yeah, we'll just have splash damage everywhere.
Yeah.
Let me make sure we've got what we want over here. Oh yes, we still need to plug in some cogs. Given that nothing over here is currently really... I suppose the cooldown is affected by... or the teleport. Yeah, currently we've just loaded up with that. I think we'll actually put on some of the sniper abilities for aim instead. So let's take off... maybe... yeah, let's take off Backbiter for a moment. And then go perfect aim, vertical, and maybe something additional. Building cover is good. We'll have explosions everywhere, maybe. Blast shield is not a bad idea to avoid friendly fire issues. Yeah, given that we occasionally do have friendly fire issues, maybe that's not a terrible idea either. Let's just see what else makes sense. Unless we take off a 1-pointer and move it into a 2-pointer. We'll see what we can do. Then I'm kind of mostly thinking about this character as a cover destroyer or something, so... let's put on the blast shield just in case. Again, it's kind of friendly fire protection given that we're blowing things up all over the place. This spec is probably fine as is with what we have currently. And yeah, this setup is also probably just fine. So we'll try to do this relatively quickly. And sidearm force scope and heated plating. Do we have the free sidearm right now? We do, so we don't need to use the quick sidearm. I kind of like the existing setup then. And I think this will be fine. Okay. Sidearm scope heated plating seems okay to me. Last thing, hats. Yeah, everybody's got hats on. Okay, so we'll take these 3 in. Wesley Pope Beacon. And that's looking good. So let's... Oh, unless we want the remote healed. No, we'll keep repair kit 4. Just as is. I'm actually thinking about that. Yeah. We don't have a sort of high points area heal right now. We just have a lot of single targets. And Beacon can move around, so let's get going. Oh, we spent so long on the initial setup before we get into the maps. I don't know what valuables the Rattler Instinct will find on an old whaling outpost like this. They work your way down through the building and get your clamps on whatever they think is worth raiding. And once again, for the additional bounty, it's destroy 5 totems. Yeah, we can do that. In terms of who is going first, well, we can kind of crack open both ends here. Let's go grenades first. Just let them take point and open a door. This will be at distance. And then you can just start to blow things up. I'll probably go for a perfect aim right away. I mean, we also have the free infinite grenade, so... Yeah, this is not the best position. We'll use the box of grenades for one of these 2. Just take them both out, I think. And go for the totem separately. Yeah, there's a door down here that's potentially important. So close to actually just catching them both with a single shot, which would then allow me to... Oh, I completely forgot to upgrade our explosives. Oh well, that's fine. At this, just out of reach of being able to take them both. Maybe we can get a really good bounce off of one of the grenades here too. Get them both in range. Not quite, let's just a little bit off every time. That's too bad. In that case, we'll just go... Probably... Grenade down here. Actually, before we fire, let's just see what's on this end so we know who we want to take. Okay, just one enemy there. Obviously, we'll just wheel and deal over and shoot him in the face. And could sidearm the totem as well, but yeah, let's just wheel and deal over. And just head right here. And just keep it simple. The totem is probably going to put some more enemies on the board. So actually, yeah, we should have sidearmed this one first, but that's okay. Not a big deal. In fact, it makes me wonder. We can just kind of teleport over and blast, blast. Blast. That would make a certain amount of sense. Rodago, welcome. Yeah, I am back heisting. It's been a couple of days off, but we're back in action and finally getting back to Frozen Fjords after just avoiding it all week. Okay, so we'll probably get 2 kills with the aim over here. Yeah, I'm actually going to see if maybe instead of burning Scram, it makes sense to sidestep ahead and kind of shoot both. No, I think we'll probably do Scram. We could do Scram and sidestep, and but then we get sort of melee range problems. I'm going to go behind this barrel here. So let's go Scram any tile on the map where you've explored. That's just fantastic. Might even be able to just get a deflection shot here. You'll have 3 attacks. Let's see, each attack is going to be 3-4, so you need 2 attacks on this guy. Yeah, we'll Scram up here. And then let's do perfect aim, 2-turn cooldown. That makes a great deal of sense, I think. one shot here, and then 2 shots here. And then can we deflect one down? Let's see. Not quite. Doesn't quite do it. Unless we can sort of go this way. Not quite. Maybe there's an additional bounce on it. Nope, not really. That's fine. How was it time off? It wasn't time off exactly. I mean, I normally do Mario Maker on weekends, and we don't quite manage to stream every day, but we try to get on 3 or 4 times a week, and we've still been keeping pace with that, so... Yeah, so I'm using perfect aim here with grenades whenever possible, because otherwise we have friendly fire issues. We can do that, or we can... I wonder if it can get a bounce that's all the way over here. I don't think so. So we'll have to deal with 1 totem. That's going to send some things at me, but... Let's blow this up anyway. And we'll even clip the hat with a grenade, which is fantastic. We'll be able to loot that. Okay, that'll be easy. No problem with any of those, I don't think. Although we'll really need to keep pace with the totems. Okay, so... Well, let's see here. And even shoot one and try to shoot the other one from a distance if we can aim. Too bad I burnt my perfect aim already, though. I mean, we get 2 shots with this, so let's just aim and... 2. There we go. Simple, and then we can cancel the other one. And then he comes down here to loot, or goes back to try to grenade on this side, but then we're going to be missing the aim line on that, so... Probably better... to just do 2 shots here. Don't really like burning the sidearm in something like this, but maybe we have to. Or we bounce a shot off of the totem. Like that, because it does deflect off of it. And then we'll take 2 characters down this way. Let's loot the hat. And... do we have that hat? I don't think we do. We'll just loot the hat. Okay, so next, let's keep going. It would make a certain amount of sense to group up first, maybe, unless... Well, let's see. Yeah, a lot of rattlers down here. If we can get my free grenade down to that totem, that would be great. Otherwise, we'll just use a grenade to flesh out everything we can before we start shooting. What's this ability? War Cry? No, that's not it. Also, yeah, I totally just forgot to get my cover detonation upgraded. Otherwise, that would have been a really easy move here to just load them up with cover. Anyway, portable rockets and box grenades. Let's go box grenades. Take out all of these guys. Sacrifice accepted, yeah. And... don't know if we'll be able to do anything with this one here. Probably not, but let's see if there's anywhere that this could go. That'd be beneficial. I think we'll... oh, and I burnt my teleport already, that's too bad. So we'll come down here and just grab some loot bags, I think, and if we get hit, we get hit. The melee attacker isn't doing anything to us. We'll just get behind cover and deal with a lot of the additional spawns after that. I think that's the best way to do it. Then... yeah, currently... do we want to just open this up right away? Yes, we do. We've got tons of movement. And... the sidearm is just going to take this one out directly, which is probably the best idea. Just to take out that complication. I don't know if we're going to get a good shot through cover this way. Nope, not really. So yeah, that was a bit wasted. We should have just taken the one shot then. That's okay, worth a try. And all of these will get hit by piercing anyway in just a moment, so... Really not a problem. We'll actually go for the totem first as a priority. And yeah, only so many melee attackers at a time will even be relevant, so we really don't care. We'll get behind cover. One will come behind and hit. It's not an issue. And... well, we could even sidearm this one and then shoot left. Or even go here and shoot up and just try to hit everything. But... now, we'll get over here. 2 out of 6 for totems. Okay, so we'll... yeah, we can stomach a little bit of damage. We're armored. I'd rather do that. Oh, we should have gotten the deflection off the totem again. I forgot that, even though we had just done that. Oh, there's 6 totems because there's a new one that spawned. That's fine. We'll explode everything. Now, we do need to take out this one on the left first. We can do that using pots over here. Take out... wow, that one on the right. That was a little bonus there. I expected to take out 3. I didn't expect all 4. Very nice. And we'll take that out, and this one too. And, oh, maybe we can even get the totem on this shot. That would be ideal. But we already did perfect aim here, so that's fine. So we can prioritize totem, or we can prioritize this guy. This guy's going to spawn more totems, so maybe we'll just come down here and lob a shot up. Maybe. Actually, it makes sense to go down here, fire through this, and then maybe we'd get an explosion past that point that we can hit. We're going to try it this way. Let's see if this works. No, it won't really work. Because it's not going to deflect, right? So that's okay. We'll blow this up anyway. Yeah, there's going to be a bit of friendly fire there. That happens. Payback, not that we need it. Yeah, upgrading the cover detonation would really have been helpful on this map, but we didn't think about that, so too bad. Bubbled, that's okay. We'll be able to just shoot this guy without too much difficulty. And back out of this action here. I mean, we can just come up here and shoot down, probably. What do you think about that? Get some kind of crazy deflection going. Maybe even head to the door and get well out of the way and then fire that way. Or maybe over here. Yeah, we'll figure this out. I think we'll go here. I was thinking of Burning Wheel and Deal this turn as well, but I think we'll be able to hit quite a bit without too much difficulty. Still a perfect shot available on my Grenadier here, so let's pop this open. And... bones, bones, glorious bones. What luck to find such treasures left unlooted. Okay. Epic loot down there, and then our other combatant over there, that's fine. Keep your clamps off of bones. We'll start dropping explosives everywhere. We've got a few of them available, and actually quite a few of them available. If we look at it, that if you catch the barrels in a single shot. Oh, it's too bad about this first cover piece here, because were it not for that, we could catch all of the explosive barrels in one go. Portable rocket. And we might even be able to do something similar with our standard shot. where it's nice and stable, actually. If you do this, then maybe we can catch all 3 barrels. In which case, what we should do is also... and we can also do a cover detonation, too, for anything remote. I kind of wonder if the cover detonation applies to the totems. I don't think... Oh, they do. Detonates a piece of cover. Yeah, so you can actually kill the totems using the explosive power, which I didn't know. We should obviously do that. Unless we can hit that with a shot of the portable rockets. No, we should obviously do that, and then we'll hit these guys in the back with portable rocket power here. And yeah, we'll have a good turn with this. Let's detonate this first. Yeah, it just blows up directly, which is terrific. And then we can do a portable rocket up on this side and just catch all of these guys. Perhaps. And then do one more down here. We'll even catch the one below, which is great. That guy's not happy. And here, well, now we can see that we're not really going to be able to catch all of them. But I think the bot with the armor is probably the one I'm slightly more concerned about. We'll get shot in the face by these 2 here, but that's okay. Anyway, this will be an easy shot because they'll all align for me. And then, is that going to give me a turn of warning? Yes, it is. That, however, is not. So, let's see what we can do. We have the teleport available once again, which will allow me to maybe get between cover here and hit on both sides, or maybe pop over here, hit the totem, and then hit this guy. That's probably the best idea. Let's, first of all, blow everybody up if we can. I feel like this is not actually the best angle. But we can still do it. Like if we, go over here, grab the loot, have the additional action available, and also shoot. So, let's say we go like this. Okay, a slight miss there, but that's okay. I think we will use the teleport back here, maybe even teleport to the loot directly. And pop both of these. Scram. And we'll just have one attacker to deal with after that. Get out of there. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Give me my move, please. And yeah, we'll deflect off of this attack. That will allow me to get this second one here. Well, we should have actually done a bit of aiming here. Maybe we can get some kind of interesting deflection. Not really. But we got the icicle, which is something. And yeah, extra high splash radius. We just need to hit this one directly from above. Let's go for loot. And then we'll just hit this guy here. All dead. And we'll just grab the remaining bags after taking care of these ones here. So, once again, using payroll power, we can come back over here. That's the last piece. We can actually even just continue running after that. It's really not that critical to shoot everything here. If we just want to get out, because we can reach this turn. We can't reach with all characters, though, so we might as well just blow those up. And bring the other 2 back. Alright, let's shoot these, I suppose. That's one. And yeah, we'll just run everybody up. and head back to where we were before. And, yeah. I mean, we're a long ways from alarm countdown, so we'll just get out. And we'll probably even just sidearm this one just so we can continue running. Turn to this position. And one more turn will do it. So let's get back in the position here. And run out with our last one. Yeah, note to self, definitely upgrade the cover detonation. We have 100%, right? Yes, we do. And then evacuate. Nice and smooth. Okay, so finally have our first level 3 boomer. Yeah, having the mine's ability might be pretty good with some of the melee attackers, in fact. Or anybody else who's going to be approached from melee at close range. More thick plating is also fine. We might want to put him back on Reaper next round because we need a Reaper level 4 at some point, but with cover, greased up, and cog capacity. And then we'll also have 2 over here. We'll see how close we get to 3 with the 40% ability that we got. Because the idea is that we want him to have some heals in conjunction with the teleport. So, part way. Okay, not too much of a bonus. Handgun Mark III, not really that relevant at this point. We did get another hat, though. Sidearm 3, yeah, we've got better. Shotgun 3, I mean, none of the weapons we get in this zone are really going to be upgrades at this point. So, we'll just deal with that. I think we have enough currency to afford all of the remaining class upgrades at this point. So, I actually think we should just spend on them now, even if we're a little short in everything else. In terms of eventual bounty, I mean, yeah, we've got potentially lots of access to fragments. So for instance, if we pick up another 8 here, we've certainly got 8 currently. Even if we don't do anything else, we can grab 12 fragments off of here, for instance, and we'll gradually set up for a big round of upgrades. So in that case, let's go back to the sub and plug some things in before we forget this time. Yeah, hidden explosives for sure. And then amped up for sure. Now the thing is, do we want rage now? I feel like our health pools aren't so significantly depleted that we want to jump on this right away in case we start unlocking more that we can spend fragments on. But we'll see. We'll see if we actually build anyone with rage this time around. Maybe it might be good simply because, you know, the Reapers fire multiple times anyway. But we'll keep that one in mind. I feel like we want to bank up just in case. Even though it is going to be story locked, the next big upgrade here. So it's going to be at least one more cycle away before we get the sub upgrades. It's more that we have to bank up a lot of fragments potentially to start getting more personal abilities in. Once we do eventually get that second upgrade, probably at the end of this chapter. So let's set up the crew and take this mission. So this is going to be survive until the vault opens, so we'll build for survival and defense somehow. We'll definitely need one of these two to remain on Brawler. Possibly we'll retain Tristan on Engineer to gradually work towards that Engineer level 5, or we can try to get him up on Sniper just to... because, you know, Sniper level 3 is always good, really. But we should actually start building towards some level 5s, just so we can get those abilities in place before we get into the later maps. Which means perhaps we should keep her on main. Either that or get her on Reaper. I think we'll keep her on her main class here. Sniper, Engineer. One of these on Brawler, one of these on something else. Again, more Engineer leveling up might not be a bad idea, depending on our weapon set. Because we do have a handgun Mark IV that we can put him on. Yeah, because the rationale behind that being... Oh, of course he doesn't have Sniper for aiming yet either. Who do we not have Sniper on? Well, these characters are generally being built as brawlers, that's why we haven't cared too much about aiming. But Sniper at a rudimentary level is sometimes very good just to make sure we get some aim lines even for things like the sidearms. So let's see what we'll do here. So yeah, I think we'll keep her with this setup right now, even though he's much closer with Brawler 4. And maybe, yeah, build him up as a secondary Engineer, which we don't currently really have. Just to get that going. And then between the other two characters, we'll want one... Oh no, we'll have two Engineers in the field if we do that, that's true. But then we can build them both for sniping or something. Or one as a Sniper, one as a Reaper. Let me take a look here. Yeah, because one with Deadshot and Reaper weapon is Stapler, which again has some issues with lack of deflection, particularly on a defense map. Let's think about this. Either that or we can build one of them as Flanker again. Let's see, Flanker 3. Get a payroll rather. And we do have the ability to build one additional boomer as well with our current weapon setup. Just considering options. Yeah, because let's say we build... Reaper, Sniper... Yeah, okay, so let's rotate them off to main classes. Since, again, easier map, we'll have a chance to play around a bit. Put in a Stapler. Put them on... What is it? Sniper. Keep her on Brawler with the setup. Put him on Engineer. Yeah, depending on whether we want to go for damage. Okay, and then we'll reconfigure it a little bit. So for example, we're not going to need tons of critical stuff on her necessarily. Actually, maybe we do. Reaper's pretty crit base as well. Definitely aim. Aim. Crit. I don't think we need to go for the cover necessarily, depending on how many points we have remaining. Actually, yeah, no, we have enough points to just take anything we like, really. Focus. Okay, now she's like absolutely loaded for critical damage. We might even want to get the cooldown reduction on her, actually. With one of these abilities. Let me see. Because then we can get perfect aim up and running whenever possible. So heated plating, critical rounds, critical goggles. Yeah, we've currently got critical at 87%. And +5 on that. Let's consider the item loadout once we actually load some of these other characters. Warm boots. Actually, yeah, let's swap. No, she's Reaper. We want HP. Okay, that's fine. Now, what do we have here? As a sniper, well, we definitely want to reactivate maintenance protocol. Are we already so far down with... Oh yeah, with sniper backbiters, not bad, obviously, but probably open up some more slots for anything over here. So building cover, I think, is going to be good for sniping. Opening doors on a defense map, probably not, because we are only going to open doors so many times. The aura is pretty good. I feel like, once again, damage numbers are not as much of an issue on a lower level map. Cooldown reduction, yes, for sure. So let's take off a point somewhere else. Or trade off a point somewhere. Yeah, take off backbiter. Cooldown reduction is going to be more important here. So yeah, maybe cover, since we are going to take cover, and then aura. It means we're not using the upgraded abilities this turn necessarily, but that's okay. Yeah, sidestep might actually be good, because then if you're repositioning without burning the reload action, since we don't have Sniper 3 yet, I actually like that better. And maybe one additional cooldown reduction or something, but we'll once again figure that out as we go. Okay, handgun for... I don't know if we want to keep cog chain, so let's figure this out first. Because we can just load all these abilities and see what happens, really. Yeah, just load everything. If we have one point that we want to take off somewhere, we can... Actually, yeah, no, because we're building cover, potentially do that. Scrap an enemy, you can make move action with half your normal movement range. Yeah, once again, I don't remember how that interacts with the follow-up attacks. But it might be a good idea. We actually don't need free sidearm because she won't have a sidearm. Oh, speaking of which, sidearms. Yeah, that makes sense as the last item here. Do we have free sidearm? No, but we have the quick sidearm. And that will probably make most sense. Let's sort here. Sort by type. Sidearm 4 has been used, so we grab sidearm here instead. That makes a lot of sense. I like that. So we'll probably get the cooldown on one of them. Actually, let's take a look here. Which abilities are actually going to be relevant to the cooldown? Perfect aim. I think that's going to be more important than critical goggles here. Let's, even though we're absolutely stacked with crit, let's get her the cooldown reduction. And then what do we have? Generation field. Yeah, we might replace one of these with some kind of cold protection. Keep her as is. Oh yeah, she doesn't have a hat on right now. We had a bird's nest on her a couple times and it keeps getting shot off. So as an engineer, we do want repairs as much as possible. Let me just see if there's something better that we can use here. More repair kits, more crit goggles. I think this will be fine. The only thing is that we don't have any warmth protection on them, but we're kind of out of items for that other than the scarf at this point, so... And the scarf doesn't really do anything else. So we will keep everything as is. Unless we want the aura extension on the other weapon for healing purposes. Looking at our abilities here... I think we'll have plenty of aura to work with. We have to remember to let him open doors, I guess. Okay, let's roll with this. I think... Wait, one more thing to check. Yeah, she's got everything plugged in here already. That's gonna be fine. Okay, let's roll. At long last. And I don't know that we care about the order too much. So. Engineer, Reaper, Sniper, Brawler. I think this is looking good. How dare you interrupt a sacred executive event? Okay. Now we need to keep an eye on the doors to understand where the epic swag location will eventually be. Survive 10 turns, I think we'll be just fine. Yeah, like I was saying, the opening doors really doesn't really matter here. Also, our sniper's not currently undercover, but he can be. Look at how many abilities he has on his card at this point just from plugging in everything, which is... I've never seen so many abilities on one character so far. It's really scrunching up because of how it's crowding the UI. That's neat. Okay. Anyway, let's shoot things. Alright, so... Chimney can probably just get up here and do a charge attack, actually. And Cornelius is on engineer, so we should think about... Yeah, he's got 5 to 7 damage. And that's with Backbiter. So if you can figure out where to stand for a back attack, either that or he's just going to be chipping away at some of these slowly. Unless, of course, we have... Oh, you know what? We can get a Warcry on her, right? Reaction. Yeah, because then with the +2, then he can really pop everything. Depending on where he can stand. Let's see where he can go. If he's here, he doesn't have perfect aim or anything, so he's not able to hit that much necessarily. I was hoping to kind of stand here and then hit both of these, but might still be possible. Just thinking about what we can pop with that. Yeah, because Daisy's the one who's actually on Reaper. And do something similar, like come down here, perfect aim. Just try to hit twice. Okay, let's do that. Let's actually Yeah, get over here, perfect aim, try to hit both. Instead of burning the war cry this turn. Yeah, so 6 to 11, that's going to be... Oh, except she doesn't get deflections. I keep forgetting. That's fine. We might be able to hit regardless. Maybe. That's not quite going to make it. You can hit these two, though. Maybe just sidearm the other one to take care of it. Okay, this will be a fancy shot, though. Like a really, really fancy shot. Too bad it won't hit the barrel. That barrel actually could have taken out the bot. Oh, okay. No, burst fire. I forgot. Oh, and she won't even get the kill for the second shot. Yeah, we should have gone for this guy first. Okay, never mind. In that case, let's get her to sidearm one, perhaps, and then charge into the other place. Maybe even hit the barrel to hit both of these, and then do a charge attack down here. If we can, let's see where she can go. Not really in range. Let's see. Maybe over here, and then try to get some kind of deflection. How much will sidearm do? 6 to 7. That's what backbiter. And amped up at the beginning of the mission. No, amped up is because it's next to the other character. Let me see here. I mean, we still have our sniper available. We can still get things done. Like with a big shot up here, that might actually be able to hit the barrel if we deflect it properly. Or even hit the bot this way. Oh, you know what? We can totally do that. And miss. Should have stabilized that. Oh well. Okay, making a bit of a mess, but that's fine. In that case, we'll come up here with her, sidearm one, and charge attack the other. Could be better. But yeah, only 5 points, but that won't do it. Charge into this guy here. Oh, she might be within range of the barrel being shot, though, which is a bit of a concern. We remember. But then shifty movement takes her over to this loot here, and that's fine. Okay, Cornelius will just go here and shoot the other one, I guess. Back attack is ideal, but we're not going to get it, so we'll just come here, perhaps. This will grab the loot and get within range to have a bit of a boost. Let's do it this way. And this is probably not going to hit, but we'll try to get that deflection. And yeah, he's got the second shot, and the second shot's going to miss. So many opportunities to clear board this time, we missed all of them. That's okay. We've got huge room for error on this map, so. Totems. Oh, yes, totems need to be taken out. Wrong door. And, oh. Okay, that's a fair bit. That's fine. We'll use the multiple attacks under Reapers and Engineers to take out as much as we can over here. Now, does mean we need to get over here and do a nice clean shot to the right with perfect aim. So let's get over here and get a nice clean shot all the way down if we can. I don't know if we'll even get enough height at this angle. Might not, but we should get behind cover for it. And yeah, so many abilities to work with here too. So, oh, that's a reload. That's not perfect aim. always misread this stuff. Okay, let's keep reactivate just in case we want that instead then. We got this infinite free sidearm on her eventually, so let's maybe do this and then, you know, maybe we can actually do a nice straight shot. I really dislike having to deal with a totem though, but yeah, she comes here and just kind of does a point blank shot all the way down. Maybe that's ideal. Get within here, and then we can even reactivate her. I like that idea. Let's do it by sidearm. Okay. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And we can even reactivate her for a second round of attacks. We're never going to get a much better shot than that, just taking out everything plus the totem. And of course we actually do want to take out this totem up here, so it may be beneficial for her too. Come up here, be reactivated, and then do one sidearm shot plus one melee attack, if we can reach. So, actually take her up here, and we may go reactivate. Now, at this point, we have the ability to hit a lot of stuff. And 6 to 8, that's what backbite her. We might be able to do better here. Burst fire attack. One burst fire might actually be able to hit both here without moving. But then the move isn't going to affect much. We can go here and then... Oh, except for the damage from amped up and focus. So it would be -4. That'd still be 7. I think. That's assuming we get crits though. Yeah, it's still gonna be 7, and again we don't get deflections off already, we have to remember. Let's just paint this guy. And then these two as well. The burst fire is gonna allow me to get both. Okay, Cornelius comes here, he's gonna loot this bag and shoot them both. Or we'll get him up here to shoot up here, but let's what's the cooldown on reactivate? Reactivate only has 2 uses, so we might not want to burn it too quickly here, but clearing the board this turn is going to be so beneficial that... Actually, yeah, these guys are not going to reach. They're melee attackers. They're not going to get far enough. I think it's actually better if we get Cornelius to just fire up here instead this turn. And try to get some kind of deflection on the totem. No, we'll just have to soak the totem, I think. Yeah, too bad we kind of wasted the sniper move, effectively. But... And then... might as well see what we can do with a second shot in case the deflection works out. No, no way. Okay, so we'll definitely want to reload. But is there anything else we want to do prior to that? No, we'll just reload. And Chimney is not going to be able to do too much. We can stand her here so she can do maybe a quick sidearm before the next movement. Next turn. Like right here, quick sidearm to the left, and then run after that. So yeah, everything's going to be fine. That's going to be a pretty easy sequence here, actually. Because, yeah, once again, that shot's going to work, and then she can do shifty movement, and then even do a charge attack out of that if she wants. In fact, no, she doesn't. Yeah, sidearm shot. She'll do shifty movement here, and shifty movement allows her to just do a melee attack into the next guy here. Standard melee attack. Shifty movement I'm beginning to see is actually very good in conjunction with this free sidearm strat that we have on a brawler, because then you can always do sidearm but then reposition to use the main attack with a melee weapon. Okay, so yeah, we can do multiple attacks down here. Again, we have to be aware of the sniper reload up here for this guy. And we should run around and grab some loot bags whenever we can. So that said, it makes sense here to kind of peel some cover or something. Yeah, actually, yeah. So we'll get her to do this. And she'll get a second shot, that's fine. And then, can Cornelius get in a good position to shoot down here? Yeah, he can. Like maybe right here. And then we can pop this guy so we don't have to burn the reload on a sniper. And can reposition him somewhere better. And shifty movement. Yeah, so shifty movement happens even between shots for multiple shots with a weapon. Which means we should actually just come down here. And we don't need to attack into anything else. Then we should just run around and loot. Probably. With our sniper... Yeah, he's going to be way out of position, but... Do we care? Not really. We'll go for it. The weapon's reloaded, so we're not as reluctant to move as usual. Okay, yeah, we're within range of popping that quickly. And that, for instance. So, yeah, with the board completely clear, we can actually reach those totems quite easily. And I think the idea after that is... Okay, we got some reinforcements over here. The idea after that will simply be to make sure we're close enough to the remaining doors such that when they pop open, we're ready to take out totems immediately. So given that, I think we can get in range for shooting them both, ideally. If you move, then you lose focus. So that would take us down to 6 damage. That's the only thing that might be a bit of an issue, but then Warcry can fix that if needed. So I think it's actually still beneficial to take her up here to try to get 2 shots. Particularly with a burst fire. Yeah, it's going to do 6 to 11. So we can maybe try to get a headshot up here. But, again, because of the burst fire, not all of that's going to hit. However, we do perfect aim. Is that much affected by the burst fire? Let's actually just do Warcry just in case. And then, oh! Yeah, no, she can still fire. Good. That's 1. That's 2. And then we can loot with her. And he can just bash this one in pretty easily. Or even do this, shoot, and then shift up to this position so we're within range of this door. And everything else there next turn. To just maximize our shifty movement. So yeah, just over here, recover that position, and we'll have to prepare for this corner at some point. So here, I think we should actually, despite this being a sniper, go melee to save ourselves to reload, but then we need to reload into the next turn anyway, so maybe it's better to just attack into it. And do it like this so we don't blow up too much cover in the meantime. And Chimney can just loot this and hang around this area for any further reinforcements from this side. Or maybe even stick around in his middle position so we can have coverage of everything. Actually, no, we want her in a position where she can sidearm towards one door, and then perhaps still have an attack available after that. So we do want to get her within a line of sight to doors that may open up. And ideally, maybe even on this side, because it's easier for her to take out multiples. Just thinking about the theory of this here. Since we've got the 3 doors here. Actually, no, yeah, we'll take her down to, yeah, this side. We don't know what's going to open next. And it's going to be this side. That's fine. We don't always guess correctly. And if that's the case, then... yeah, this is easy to blow up, actually. Really easy to blow up, in fact. Given that you can just burst fire into all of these, really. And we can reposition our sniper after that. So burst fire 1, burst fire 2, and then you can just come up here and shoot to the left without much trouble. And even get some shifty movement out of that afterwards. So for example, one shot here. We don't want to put him on the ice necessarily. Although if we do, then we can try to get a second shot. I'd rather pull him back. Again, just to cover spawns from that side. Kill shot here, and she's going to have a pretty big movement buff. And that gets carried on because of that. Now it makes sense at this point to reposition our sniper into a middle position of sorts. So we can have full coverage of the map if we are able. I think that will mean this spot here. More or less full coverage. We're missing a few blind spots, but... and then we'll just keep her in this position. And yeah, we have more action points than we know what to do with. More doors open. An additional door even behind that one. And these ones will be pretty easy to take care of, I think. We do need to have some kind of armor-piercing shot going on, so let me make sure I know. Yeah, Backbiter is going to do it. But then this attack is not terribly strong on this weapon, that's the only thing. Burst fire as well. This attack just ignores armor straight up, so yeah, we'll just be able to take this out. Although, oh, we don't really have too many explosives going on, unfortunately. Taking these guys out might be a bit of an issue momentarily. We'll think about that. Totem obviously is going to be a priority here. She'll need to step up here and shoot left. Yeah, definitely she's going to be preoccupied with the totem then. Chimney can actually just take these both out with no real issues, I think. Sidearm... yeah, let's just charge in both of these. I don't know if our free sidearm is going to do much for me here. Let's just take this guy out maybe. And I mean, we can also have 3 attack over here. That's with Backbiter though, so probably we actually want armor pen on this, and then well, we'll see, because reactivate only costs 1 action, so we can do reactivate plus a shot. which might actually be better. Because then we can get one sniper shot to take out one of these guys. Oh yeah, we still need to deal with this totem here too. I didn't think about that. It makes sense for Cornelius to come up a little bit so he can hit the totem and continue firing. This point, no, you can't really reach, but yeah, if he builds cover, like right up here, then maybe we can do something. Anyway, first things first, we'll definitely need to hit this thing. So let's do it. I think that's pretty much required, so. And not going to hit anything else from here, so let's skip. So yeah, he's going to do a reactivate plus a sniper shot. Which means that she can do 2 hits. We don't even need to charge necessarily, we'll just go melee melee. Melee attack against the armored enemy is almost certainly the priority. Let's do that. And then we'll still need to deal with this other guy here, but that's okay. And she'll get a sidestep after that, in fact. In case that is relevant. Depends on who we decide to recharge, of course. It might make sense to get her up here because we could potentially have a sidearm attack up here if we can aim properly, and a charge in there. Take out at least both armored enemies, and possibly this one in the middle as well. Yeah, like sidearm to totem, hopefully we hit. That's a bit of a long shot though. Actually no, it's not, because we move up here, sidearm to totem, and then do a charge attack. Yeah, okay. So there'll be somebody left alive, but she'll get to reactivate. That makes the most sense. So let's go reactivate. Then, oh, she only gets 1 movement point. I didn't react. Okay, I didn't understand how that worked then. Act 1 more time. Okay, no, it doesn't reset her whole turn. That was silly. That's okay then. In that case, we can still take out some armored enemies and put her in front here. It's not a big deal. And we might still be able to get a sidearm shot since it's a free action. I don't know if we can maybe realistically get a deflection off of this, but we'll try. In that case, we're going to come up here, we'll build some cover, we'll try to blow things up a bit. Yeah, we'll get over here, we'll build some cover, and possibly also kind of get her in close to have an attack buff from being an ally. So, yeah, actually that's best if we use the aura ability. Build cover to the right. Doesn't cover very much, to be honest. But then we can give her a bit of that sympathy buff over here. Since we have the sidearm available, we might as well try to just get the deflection on a totem in case it works. Oh, it worked. That worked a lot better than I thought it would. In that case, we can move her into here with shifting movements. She could actually still... Yeah, because then if we have shifting movement, then we get a buff on him. And then we can start taking out quite a bit before we decide who to spend the charge attack on using amped up. So we've got each shot having amped up now, which means each shot is going to do 6 to 8. The backbiter is going to be one of those, so it's technically 6 to 7 really, and less than that if you're thinking about a crit. But we'll be able to basically hit a lot of these, maybe even take out all 3. I mean, some of these are going to have quite a damage increase right now, but yeah, I mean, maybe we can get some kind of good deflection here for backbiter, but I'm not counting on it. Let's just get some headshots. And yeah, this is going to be broken. Oh, only 2 shots. Okay, that's fine. And then with shifty movement, we can really even get some of them out of the way. And then do one additional kill, probably the armored enemy, I would think. Charge into it. And yeah, we'll just need to deal with the angry ones here, and hopefully they don't deal too much punishment. Actually, we still get a shot here. I completely forgot that we still have 1 shot available, which means we should definitely just take out that guy. Let's see. Power shot, perfect aim. We actually have a sidearm available as well. Sidearm in conjunction with power shot. No, power shot's only for the primary. And we don't have war cry on this guy. Yeah, too bad. Because otherwise the quick sidearm would have made a lot of sense. Anyway, let's get over here. We really should have used perfect aim for that one. Just to not take any risks. Ah, well, that's fine. I guess we'll just take out one of these instead. Which one does it make sense to take out? Yeah, that was unfortunate. Let's just take out this one. That was definitely misplayed. Oh well. I mean, we've got such a short cooldown on perfect shot. We really should just use perfect shot. Now, we don't care too much about the wrench totems as long as we don't hit them. And indeed, point blank shot over here will take care of this guy. Or not. That's fine. We'll have opportunities. We could do the burst fire over here. It might hit the barrel, that's all. Actually, if we just take him down here, shoot to the right, then we'll do a bit of damage here. And then with shifty movement, I mean, we do want a character to cover both doors. Ideally, you can still cover these doors. Here, there's going to be quite a lot that's going on. Down low, in fact. It kind of makes sense to take her perhaps over here at this point and have a decent line of sight top. We can. Good. So yeah, she'll get some coverage down here. We'll get some sniper coverage down there as well. Chimney's gonna maybe cover this corner once again. Makes the most sense. And yeah, we'll just wait through the turn. More totems, not a problem. In fact, yeah, she can hit both. Not concerned at all, actually. I mean, we do have more enemies on the map. It didn't show them popping up. We actually really did need to read the minimap to see this. But we'll get some armor-piercing shots, perhaps. We should use perfect aim this time, so we don't make the same mistake as before. Yeah. Look at that. And we can do a reactivate this turn. Okay, critical hits. Again, just to be careful, let's definitely have our shot. Oh yeah, no, reactivate is on himself. So no, he can't reactivate himself. He's only got one shot available then. And that's fine. It means that Chimney can come up here, take one shot to the left with a sidearm, and then charge into somebody up there. Yeah, trust his sidearm, definitely. Then even shift up here to have a few more movement points available. Now, her move is very simple. It's just going to be shooting both. So yeah, Chimney will have... with reactivate, she can actually just take out two. Because you can charge into one, and then just take out the other. And yeah, we'll move her in here in case we want to do something with sidearms, perhaps. But no. She only has one movement point available after it, so let's skip shifty movement so she can get the melee attack on the other one. Nelias is able to do a double shot, but I think we're actually just going to leave him in place here. Maybe even tuck him behind cover here. No, we'll leave him in place here so he covers these doors. So, Tristan is able to ignore armor, but that's only with... If we use power shot, then we can take this out. No, what we should do is we should reactivate here. Then melee attack is going to take out this one. And then she can do shifty movement, but then she doesn't really have any actions remaining though, so that... I mean, this door technically is still able to open up, but that'll be reachable next turn, so it makes more sense to kind of take her down here and get some movement going. So, okay, next. Yeah, we'll be able to hit this guy here. We don't really want to depend on a critical. I think we'd rather do power shot and then take the shot. And at this point, yeah, we've got a bunch of bonus actions that we don't need to worry too much about. We'll cover these doors. These doors will be a bit more of a stretch, but we'll be fine. So, and we'll even get to burn a free turn to reposition. So again, I think in case it makes sense to improve our sniper coverage a bit. We know that sniper coverage is able to just kind of hit on this side, so not actually too concerned about it. We might, in that case, want to get her down here so she can hit both sides. With Daisy, rather, we'll get her over here. And then, yeah, I think we'll be fine. There's going to be something that maybe opens up to the left. We'll be able to potentially just charge into it. So we want to have as much coverage as we can of all four of these, which probably means, in terms of sidearm attacks and such, maybe taking her up to the top position and she can drop down quickly. And means that we'll have the flexibility to maybe take him here so he has ready access to the steps. And then, is he all reloaded? Yes, because the field is clear. I think this is actually a decent position for shooting, so we'll just... unless we want to drop cover on this side, maybe get some better positioning in. I think we'll be good, to be honest. Just burn a turn. Yeah, as expected, we have a bit more coming. That's more than I thought. And then one more turn of survival, and then we'll still need to deal with things opening up here, so... Okay, that's more on that side than I thought that we'd get, but... Again, it's quite possible to deal with. I'm just thinking about how this will go. Charge attack can just, again, take one out immediately. But if we can get into a sidearm position first, that would be best. I don't think we will. But definitely means we can kill a minimum 2. If we can get Cornelius to somehow position himself a bit better. Maybe even get a deflection shot from up here. Do a couple of deflections from this point. Drop cover on the left just to be safe, perhaps. Then... yeah, I kind of like that idea. Let's just go over here. We'll need to do a ceiling deflection for this, I think. Either that or we'll just shoot from down here. Don't really like it. Let's do a deflection. It's not bad, actually. And then... if we get perfect aim, maybe even the sidearm will be fine. Perfect aim. Then I was hoping that we could do some kind of sidearm deflection to hit the one behind, but let's see. Yeah, we'll just have to hit this one. Actually, yeah, because then sidearm hits the first one, sniper attacks hit the second one. So, okay, yeah, that's the way to do it. The sniper rifle shot rather hits the armored enemy. And strength, not today. And shifting movement, yeah, we'll bring her back so she can, again, have more access to the right side of the board since we've kind of evacuated that at this point. Let's just take her back to the steps. Then, quick sidearm here is going to get the first kill. It is a free action, so we'll take it. Sniper shot will get the second kill if we can aim it. There we go. Try to get the headshot. It's going to be about a 50%. That'll take it. And he's going to reload from a clear board, which is great. I'll probably just take her down here, maybe even just sit her here next to the barrel. On the assumption that both sides are going to open up. We still have the top right to deal with potentially, so. Critical alarm, yeah. Not really a problem, I don't think. There we go. Okay, need to deal with these guys. That's fine. Yeah, so let's see here. Again, the sidearm plus sidestep plus melee could do wonders here. Because then she can pop this first one. I gotta check my abilities sometimes. Do we have the aura amped up? No, we don't. We have amped up on Cornelius, though. So the sniper shot might even have to be what takes out the totem. Might make more sense to be the case. But what we can do, we can come up here and we'll get amped up. We want backbiter attack. Let's see. Yeah, and then that way we kind of get everyone within range. For the double shot here. 6 to 8 on this shot. Let's just do point blank on this guy. Break him. Second shot might even do it. Not quite. But the sidearm will do it this time. Sidearm and then melee attack. We'll even come here so we can get a bit of a damage boost on this shot, maybe. We won't even need that because that already does 4 damage. This guy's broken, so point blank is better. And then we port over here and then do the back attack with backbiter ignoring armor. And then... oh, we have all these guys to deal with. I didn't even look at them. Yeah, this room keeps reloading on me and I'm always just fail to see it. That's okay. We'll take out this totem and we'll have the loot available. And then after we grab it, we'll be able to get out, so... I don't even know where the exit point is going to be. It might be pretty close, for all we know. So let's just pop out here for a moment. This door back here is still open as well, so... but normal swag is already all collected. So yeah, no, but both of these doors are permanently locked, so we'll never go through them. Now, it might make more sense to come here and in perfect aim to hit the totem on the left, except this is just one tile out of range, so... being one tile out of range, maybe it makes sense to take her over here. Yeah, it's too bad. Just slightly out. We can, of course... maybe go something on our sidearm on somebody here. Or... oh yeah, is there... yeah, no, there's an additional totem that we still need to take out over there. I didn't remember that. This is going to do 10 base damage with armor pen. Or at least take out the first guy. The thing is, if we grab the loot, then we're not actually worried about all the reinforcements that are going to come in from the totems, right? So the priority should actually be to grab the loot, I think. But of course, if we can up something, we should. Just to reduce some friction. But no, we should prioritize just grab the loot. We can blow up anything in our way after that. Yeah, because we're all very close to the exit, so we can just rush out on the next turn with really very few issues. Yeah, we all just leave this turn, and I think we'll be fine. 100% collected, yeah. As long as we don't have anybody whose movement is strictly obstructed, we're going to be just fine. So, We'll actually just get her out right away. And get everybody out. I mean, we could sidearm around here if we want, but not strictly necessary. And down. Well, that... Okay, that was nice and simple. And... new bounties reached. Heavy machine guns too. We're not going to be using them. We need something top-loaded. Propeller hat. And cog chain 1, we're not going to use that either since we've already got better ones. Would double the power. So, do we want to blow up any ships for additional points? I don't think we really need to. I think we'll just get out. And then, yeah, cash in and then do these two missions. I don't remember why we failed in this one. It was one of the first ones we tried when we first arrived in this zone. Relatively underpowered. Oh yeah, that's the one where we actually wanted lots of burst damage, and we used all our burst damage on exactly the wrong map prior to that. So, I think we'll be fine. We'll get back to base. And take the bounty. Also, bounty-wise, that's going to be 8 there, that's going to be 8 there, so... I'm cashing in 16 this time, we'll be cashing in another 16 next time, and we'll take a look at the bounty board to see what that means. So, let's see here. Okay, we're not going to open up additional upgrades onto sub just yet. Even though we could have, I don't know, additional speed or armor or something. Because in the near term we want to bank up for more unit abilities once we get into the next zone, eventually. So yeah, we're doing very fine for cash though. And there's some dialogue there that's probably related to finishing a certain mission. Wasn't so much of a seminar, no. Very well. Okay, let's get out. Anyway, so... yeah, next time we'll probably do just a 10 and 6 or something. Or the cache in of fragments. This time around we'll definitely just go for this one here though. Yeah, the actual weapons, we've already outpaced them at this stage, so it doesn't make sense to spend points on them. Let's just collect. Probably not too much reconfiguration this time around, because we'll be developing many of the same classes. So let's just get back out and on the map and see who we're taking where. And hopefully not take forever to sort out the class assignments. Oh yeah, we haven't spent on that final rage upgrade yet, have we? Yeah, well, we might want to get that now since we're doing well for fragments. So let's see what this mission is. This is the one where you destroy Rattler turrets. So that means, yeah, we're not going Brawler for this one, but we'll want explosives. So very similar to the setup that we had before, I think. Let's get back to the sub first. And might as well cache the rage upgrade, just so we don't need to worry about it. So job upgrades were all done up to tier 2. I think that's maybe all there is to the job upgrades, but we don't know. There's still lots of game left to play. Certainly at least 2 more main chapters, I would say. And let's see, with 3-person mission there, what we're going to do. Yeah, again, maybe a similar setup to... Well, we just got Boomer up to 3 on him, but we might want to get Boomer up to 4. Yeah, even though his original main was Reaper, but it makes a certain degree of sense to build the unit with grenades up to being our explosive specialist. So we might want to keep him as is. And might even want to go for the explosive shotgun this time around. With flanker weapons. Yeah, just go for splash. And otherwise, stay on flanker until we get to 4. We'll probably do that. Let me just take a look. And yeah, we're still trying to go with engineer here. And I think we'll just do the same squad of 3 as last time then. Just to save ourselves some reconfiguration time. And we have a couple of extra cogs this time from having leveled up engineer as well. So we can maybe trade one onto Backbiter or something. Or we can go fortify with one. Maybe even hard shell. Actually, yeah, or maybe even payback. Lots of choices. Let's go payback since we just upgraded it. Anything else we need to deal with? So yeah, 1 cog free over here. We have nothing to spend it on. Unless we wanted to trade something for rage. But I don't think we have a 1-pointer that I want to take off right now. Also, do we want to keep him on the experience badge? I think we do. Because... oh. Then we can get up to Engineer 3 for the heal as soon as possible. So yes, we'll keep on leveling. So yeah, we'll keep exactly this setup, I think. That we had before, except for going for maybe the explosive gun. Oops. Yeah, the 7-shot spread is nice, but low spread is kind of nice too, but we're going to go splash. Just to have some fun. And then we'll leave the other 4 characters as is for this rotation. So, yeah, same team as before. Wesley, Bo, and Tristan. Wait, not Tristan. Beacon, rather. And let's get going. So yeah, we did this mission as one of the first ones in this zone in a much weaker state. I don't remember what we lost that point to. I think because somebody actually did go down that time. Regardless, let's get going and get this door open for the buff. Engineer. Tempest Morgan has specifically requested a special asset. Yeah. So destroy Rattler turrets, we'll get there. And the beacon pots here is able to do multiple attacks with that much damage from this position. So yeah, we might want to sit there and do that. Also, we've got a splash on a shotgun. Let's just come down here and fire the shotgun. Also, we got explosive barrels everywhere. Oh yes, we had ice problems last time. That's one of the issues we had. Let's just come down here and then shoot. Splash damage. That'll be nice because then we get Beacon to do some perfect aim, I think. Because then we can just hit 1, hit 2. Can we get a deflection? Almost. Maybe this will deflect at the very end of the aim line and hit 3. Let's see if we can get a better one on this guy here, though. Oh, just a little bit off. That's fine. Then we'll come here and we can use the free grenade to maybe take out both. Yeah, box of grenades. I mean, if we can hit both, that would be ideal. We would want perfect aim to hit with the other rocket, though, so just to see what we're doing. Yeah, we can actually hit both. So, no need to use the grenade. We did have a bit of friendly fire here. Oh, yes, and these guys respawn. Yeah, that's actually a bit more friendly fire than we should have taken. Why didn't I build him with a damage protection? Or didn't he have an explosive protection with Boomer? I don't know. Anyway, let's... Well, we'll get him healed up eventually. Let's keep going and just push. First of all, you can just open up the next door and just keep pushing, I think. Yeah, he is partly frosted right now. We need to keep that in mind. Box of grenades, which we didn't use last time. That'll at least give me a bit of an aim line. Also, we can just fire this. Yeah, the chill on the aim was not great, but we'll take that. And we'll just shotgun this guy directly from there. Like, right from this position, perhaps. Okay, that's a ton of splash, and the payback will actually give me some attack this time around as well, so let's keep going. Turrets are not even an issue right now. I mean, how are we going to destroy the turrets if there are no turrets? But anyway, let's open this up. Piercing attacks will take care of this. We've also got the triple attack, and so explosive attack will take care of everything on top if we use backlighter in conjunction with wheel and deal, which we can. Let's wheel and deal and just get all the way back here so we're not in melee range trap. Splash, good. Payback's going to give me a bit of healing there as well. And then beacon, we can probably just come over here and do 3 attacks. And we'll even have perfect aim available to do that. We can do a bit of deflection here and there. So let's try to get a penetrating shot through here to hit both. If we don't hit both, we can still do pretty well for ourselves, maybe. And this one. Anything else? Nope. And then we'll take Wesley up to a better sniping position, probably. In fact, put him here, because then the door opening on the next turn will give him a buff. So. Okay, so yeah, open a door for the aura buff here. And we'll blow everybody up. Let's see about this. So, first of all, lots of grenades. Also, yeah, we can just We can hit so much stuff, actually, if we play this correctly. Because then we can blow up everything down low. We probably don't want our friend here to be sitting in that position when that happens, but yeah, Poe should maybe get out of the way. Down here, oh yes, that's right. This is the one where if you hit the switch, then you get something extra down here on the left side of the map. I do remember that now. Well, let's see. Because if we have Wesley going for perfect aim, then we can reduce some sway and blow all this up with the first shot without getting friendly fire in the mix. It's going to open up, that's fine. Get somebody else down there. Once again, we do have to teleport on this guy, which I think at this point we would use. Because then we can take cover down here and just do a triple shot to this guy on the left, and then we will do pretty well for ourselves. Yeah, at some point somebody's going to have to step in Frost over here to grab the treasure bag, but that's okay. Oh. Did we? Oh, no, that used an action point. Okay, that was a bad move then. Okay, never mind. Totally forgot. Using payroll, coming down here does give me an additional action. It's just that we will be in the Frost, which is not great. But we can have a free sidearm out of that, and maybe that will solve some issues. So, let's grab that. And sidearm, we can shoot this one, we can shoot that one. A bit shaky here, though. We can sidestep too, and then... Sidestep's not going to get me very far, though. And we don't want to get frozen here next turn, but... And maybe Backbiter on a back deflection here will actually do the trick. Because it's an explosive attack, which we should keep in mind. Yeah, so we need to get her out of Frost this time around for sure. But we can do that in good time. So get her out of here, maybe. Crack the door. And yeah, we'll not even have the turrets activate yet. They'll activate this coming turn, so we need to be in position for that. But that's the only thing, really. Might even make sense to just do a quick little melee attack here and get in position for a nice shot coming up here next turn. And yeah, we'll need somebody to hit this, so probably going to take it forward here. And then it actually makes a certain amount of sense to park him here, because then he'll have two separate shots, like one coming up, one coming out here. And that'll be with perfect aim next turn, so at the moment we'll hold. And then continue this way. Okay, next. Yeah, because then we can get two shots, one coming up. Let's get perfect aim down just in case. It's going to do 3 to 4. It's not going to do enough. But then perhaps, yeah, 2 shots here, 1 shot there. We can also just go Well, yeah, we can try to go for the shot. No. That's the problem, is that with no aim line, the rockets actually go a little too far. So that's fine. We'll come back here with wheel and deal and hit this from the back if we can. So let's go wheel and deal this way. And just burn a turn on this. And splash it for plenty of damage. This will be an easy shot then. And cancel out of that. And continue. Okay, so then we crack open the next room. Eventually we'll probably use the teleport to grab the extra loot in the secret room. Alright, so let's get in position to drop some explosives. Probably should push forward as far as I can, even without any cover to work with. Just so we can get some cleaner shots up front. And then use every explosive that we can. Blow up some cover as we go along, and that'll also allow me to drop more going this way. In terms of Beacon, Beacon is able to get as far as the door and probably get a couple shots down over here, blow up the barrel, and actually, yeah, I think this will work well. Just crack open this door. Probably drop cover on the left, just in case, but let's line up the shots first and see what we're dealing with. It's a little close, but let's get cover this way just in case. We might blow up this turn anyway, but then we'll go one shot, two shots. The sea remembers. And hit the barrel. Okay. So, we got a shotgun available here. We'll have lots of explosives available here. Let's once again blow things up. First of all, portable rocket hits pretty much everybody if we can. Let's go perfect aim this turn. We'll be able to do 3 separate grenade shots, potentially. Like one over here that just catches all of these guys. And then maybe we can even drop something down to the lower level once we've taken out cover. Yeah, it's okay if we leave the one melee attacker alive. We've still got a shotgun available, do we? Oh. No, yes we do, actually, so let's just go up. The shotgun can take care of the other two. Standard attack, if we can drop it all the way down to the bottom, we will, like right here. And the explosives will take care of the rest. Okay. Poe goes over here. Turrets might activate next turn, so we'll just get in here and fire right. And we'll have a turret down here eventually as well, so... Or we could go for the loot bag, but... yeah, we can do that next turn. Let's get over here first. Then... pop this guy to the right. Yeah, right on time. Okay, so pretty simple. One attack over here. Beacon is going to come down here and take the other one. And get within range of the loot bag next turn. Or, alternatively, we take Poe all the way down here and have the second attack available, even if it is a kind of explosive one. Let's do that. It's a little fancier. Okay. And, oh, had to deal with a totem. That's unexpected, but still feasible if we Have perfect aim through the middle, perhaps. This barrel's going to be in the way, though. But maybe if we... that's going to be iced up. Let's... we'll just have to leave the totem, I think. That's okay, we can deal with the reinforcements next turn. Let's come over here. Get within range of the door. And then... take the shots. I don't think there's a deflection that will get me that totem. Oh, we totally should have tried it, though, and used perfect aim to try to get something down here. Yeah, we totally could have done it. Oh, well. Not a big deal. Then let's get into a safe position for blowing things up. Let's do this. No, that'll be easy. One shot to the right, explosive, we'll do it. Okay, this should be melee on that side, but yeah, we'll go over here from cover. We'll still be able to get a decent shot, I think. Just to be safe, we'll not take it too far. Next room we'll probably open up turrets. Let's get in position before we unlock it. That means... nah, we can unlock it. Anyway, yeah, we'll do melee attack here. Or we could even do the cover explosion to take out this guy with the cover that it built, and then we can do sort of a free remote attack. They're this turn that we just don't need to worry about, since we've got multiple explosives at this point, and we even have more explosives than we did before, I think. Let's just do this, and actually this is just a turret that's not even active yet, so we'll be in really quite terrific shape. Because in that case it sort of makes sense to just blow this up right away. Maybe try to get a deflection going. Like ceiling deflection here? Nope. Won't do it. That's okay. We'll just go melee. And then take him as far as possible to grab the loot bag and get within range of that. Also note the button down here. The button down here will be what opens up the door to the right, which makes me think we should get within range. We don't have a sidearm or anything. This guy. Makes me think we should get within range just to get an attack down there. So in that case, we should actually get as far as possible down here, then we don't need to deal with the teleports and such. On Beacon with the character ability. So yeah, alarm countdown 1. We can actually just come down here this turn and pop this right away. That's best. That will open. And then we can skip ongoing action, and that'll be nice and easy to take care of. Yeah, not worried about those at all. Let's open this. Grab loot. And then we'll even have additional loot available after that. If we want to, for example, wheel and deal our way out of there to get a nice penetrating shot up to the right. Which would require me to stand right by the ice barrel, but these are all melee attackers, so I think I'm not too concerned. Wheel and deal to here. And then try to get a nice angle upwards. So. Okay, that's fine. Could be better, but we'll take it. And we'll open up what is presumably the exit. How do we not get the... Oh yeah, because there's one remaining swag bag. Right, because that's actually the main mission objective. I remember now. Because you actually do need to retreat after that. Which means we can just grab it and then maybe even use the teleport after that. Just to get everybody back in position. At this point, I think we can just make the escape. We've got everything this time. And we'll be able to reach the escape point with all three, particularly using the beacon teleport. So, let's just do it. Let's just run. Yeah, I think this is 100% on all objectives. Oops. Beacon's going to scram. And then Wesley's going to dock here. Nice and quick. Okay. Now we'll probably have to take some time to configure the remaining party of 4 for whatever the last mission here is, and potentially maybe there's some kind of zone boss at the end of that. We're not really sure yet. It would make sense to have a zone boss that doesn't have reputation stars attached to it, given how the previous missions went, but we'll see. And inanimate carbon rod, we've got multiples of these at this point. But maybe there's some secret that's unlocked with several of them combined. And yeah, engine boosters, we've got better ones. The crew's found another one of those weird glowing cylinders. Yeah, there's going to be some kind of 100% objective that requires unmarked secrets like that. And indeed, I wonder, given that they are unmarked, how you would figure out where they are if you missed some along the way, but yeah, so we do have all objectives over here, and then we just have one more map, 5-star map in this zone to get the 100% bonus on Frozen Fjords. So let's just head over there and worry about configuring the party once we've reached that location. So yeah, I thought this day would go smoothly since we took on so many harder maps before coming back here to this zone. So it's been a bit of an opportunity to, you know, level up some of the off-spec jobs, as it were, and get some of the character abilities cleaned up, since we've had a very opportune session for doing that. And we'll have just a perfect unit allocation here to get this parley started. Probably going to be some kind of, you know, multi-mini-boss battle or something, but which means we want snipers. Investigate. Well, can I configure my party before we go? If you're planning on attending the parley, you better have your invitations ready. Okay, so yeah, we can kind of overlap the artwork here, suspiciously, but... Alright, let's get the crew in order. Let's see what the objective is first. Scrap Lord Admiral Piston, and scrap Barry, whoever he is. So we want to go for boss kills, basically, which means we want armor pen, probably. We want nice high damage. Which means Chimney's going to stay on Brawler with the stats that we see here. Then Tristan, is he on Sniper 3 yet? He's not. We might want to switch him back out to Sniper, so we have the best Sniper available. But yeah, because Stapler is probably not the best for this one. If we're... maybe, I don't know. If we put him back on Sniper, we need to figure out what's going on with Tristan Torque. We might put him back on Flanker, since he'll have access to the armor penetrating shotgun, in case that winds up mattering. I think we will leave Cornelius on Engineer for the moment, but yeah, because the idea is that we eventually want to get him up on heals. Do we have a better Engineer gun available this turn? Let me check. Or did we just use it? We just used it. Okay, so we'll stay on the handgun Mark IV. We'll probably stay with pretty much this configuration. Yeah, so these two will remain as is. I'm just wondering whether to switch these two to have a better sniper available. I think we might just leave her as is, actually. And yeah, we don't have anybody on Reaper 4 right now. But like I was saying, eventually we do want to get her up to Sniper 5. Just thinking about how to build this around a boss level specifically, because having the quick reload on the sniper rifle might be much more consequential. I think we might do a swap. And then if we do a swap, then maybe we'll do some kind of cooldown reduction on them. Let's see. Yeah, let's put her back on Deadshot for this round, maybe. Or let's see how close he is on Sniper. Probably not going to hit 3 this turn, this round. So yeah, we'll do some switching. Let's get her back on Deadshot. And then, do we want critical damage or do we want critical chance? It's already at 75, so... Well, let's see. Let's really pump up that crit damage. Given that we have so many buffs and crit damage, maybe we should buff crit chance. And... yeah, 6 cogs left to work with. We can basically plug almost everything in. Definitely Warcry for the damage. We don't care about the grenade for her, so we can plug in all of these. And we're looking pretty good here. Yeah, so plus 8 damage on a critical hit. That's if we get a critical hit, of course. Or we can reduce that by 2 and have a more consistent critical chance for the headshots. We'll think about that in a moment. Let's move him over to Flanker first. Okay, Slugshot, Tumbler. We will probably change out the quick sidearm this time. But let's see what we can get on him. Definitely aim. Focus is maybe less useful for that. Definitely heal. Reactivate. 3 left. Yeah, definitely protection. That's the cover protection. That's less critical. Unless we want to synergize it with build cover, but I think, yeah, with this and with the aura heal, that might be best. Because then we'll still have... yeah, this heal isn't aura based, so we might want to Place this with something that is. Let's see. Sidearm grenade. Additional grenades, not a bad idea. Additional repairs might be pretty good too. Or whatever that one with the armor is. Additional cog chain might not be bad. Let's see. Even if we get like the +4 chain. Maybe. Let's see what we have. Cog chain's already in use. Sentinel generators. Potentially interesting here. Do we have cold protection on them? Yeah, we do. Okay. We see. Only one we don't have cold protection on is this guy, and so we might actually want to swap him onto it. And let's see here. If he's going flanker, he's going to be playing pretty up close. It might make sense to get some additional direct protection on. We have a repair kit for it. Yeah, well, let's get a repair kit for on. Or repair kit 2, rather. I'm just wondering if there's a better, more offensively oriented thing we could use here. Jetpack's not a bad idea, but we have movement, don't we? Yeah. Actually didn't use that jetpack very much. Okay, just seeing what we have. Reinforced plating's not a bad idea either. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be up front. Let's maybe do that, and we'll still have 2 heals available with always prepared. Although the aura might work better. Well, allies with an aura 2, which extends to aura 3. Let me see what we have on this guy. Handgun 4. It's more flexible to have the additional repair, particularly because it's free. Let's do that. 2 repairs. And a critical rounds or critical chance. Let's see. We'll have plenty of opportunity to increase damage. I think critical chance is going to do a bit better here. I'm just sort of mentally working out expected value in my head, but I think this will be fine. Okay, let's go with this setup. I think we're pretty happy with it. We're overpowered for this world anyway, so let's just go. And plug them all in. Looking good. Let's do it. Okay, boss time. You invited some local Steam bots, I see. So the thing is, are they going to fight each other at the same time? Which may very well be the case. Anyway, they want to fight, we'll fight. You're both short-sighted morons. Very diplomatic. The sea has already revealed the source of her blessed curse to me. We've seen some suspicious locations. We are pouring all the clean water we raid into the bosom of the sea. Walk with us or rust away. Anyway. Let's just destroy them. She knows where the source of the water crisis is. First you have to get out alive, get back to the ship pronto. Oh ho ho, time for me to show off my moves. Show me your moves. I'm ready for them pretty much. And of course we have some of the character-specific dialogue for the party we take in. Oh, so this is Barry, okay. Yeah, so it seems like the zone boss will probably be the Rattler, unless it's the next world. So actually quite a few enemies to deal with here. Not just the armor effect, although of course there is the armor effect as well as a general buff. So, alright, how are we doing here? Not in the best sightline for sniping. I don't think we'll be able to reach him this turn, for instance, but we could do some kind of deflection back here, and I'm just seeing how we can do this, because, yeah, we probably want to go perfect aim just to be careful here, but we can definitely kill this one here this turn. We want to get rid of the commander for some of the buffs happening here. We'll be able to do that. These ones are not armored, but they do have the attack bonus, which... Let's see. Yeah, attack bonus is coming from the main commander. That's the most threatening thing, really. And what does Barry got? Barry's got 40 HP. Yeah, we can deal with that. Okay, let's go perfect aim. We're behind cover already, so we'll just hit the explosive. Take this one out immediately. And probably the sidearm and charge. Oh, we should have done Warcry first into this turn. That's okay. Wheel and Deal in conjunction with 7 and 8 Backbiter. Here in this location we'll be able to hit this one at least. And possibly fire a second shot up here. With Wheel and Deal. Actually, we can do a reactivate. But we should probably do a reactivate when we are rushing down bosses. We don't want to overuse it just yet. Although, of course, the more we simplify in this part of the stage, the better. Cornelius is going to have a double attack on that gun. That means we should try to use them on things like barrels whenever possible, I think. But we'll see. We definitely want to get rid of this commander right away. I'm just wondering how we'll do it. We can kind of do cover here. I'm just thinking about the kind of cover plus sidearm interaction that we can have with our melee attacker. We want to stay far away from these guys since we're all buffed up. I'm just thinking about the priority. Okay, so Wheel and Deal is going to get us pretty far. It can get us over here. You can do 7 attack against 2 enemies, which means that if we place him over here, for instance, and shoot one to the left, shoot one to the right, maybe even... Oh, I didn't put his cover ability on. Just seeing here that we'll be guaranteed 2 shots with this one. So we can position them in such a way that we can just get a couple of shots done on that side. 11 to 12 with her. Yeah, so she only gets the sidestep with a kill, so... I don't know about that. Let's go... Probably run up and charge into this guy. Let's think about this. There's going to be a constraint order that we need to work with here. Now, he does a perfect aim here, which means that if we come up here with Wheel and Deal and pop this guy to the left, we could get a good deflection shot on the next enemy after that. And it's also going to give me a bit of a buff. So yeah, we're going to do it this way. We'll come up here. And then pop 2. This might even be better if we have perfect aim. Although, it will be a little trapped under this corner. So... let's come up here. And... yeah, that's going to ignore armor. We want perfect aim so we can potentially hit up there as well. Although we'll be a little short in terms of damage, I think. Anyway, I guess... what is he on? Oh, he's on flanker. I'm only going to get 1 attack, actually. So we didn't need to do this, necessarily. But... we can get... oh, there's the icicle deflection. I totally didn't account for that, either. Okay, yeah, we didn't need to use perfect aim. We just need to pop this guy directly. As long as we're kind of out of range of one side, we can just kind of clear one side at a time. I'm a little concerned about how hard he's going to be hit here. I didn't really think this through because we should have actually... oh, we can come up here for sure with a charge attack up on the top. If we go here, shoot to the left with a sidearm once, and then charge with a second attack. Yeah, that might do it. Trusty sidearm. Yeah, it's not going to do enough here, but damage is damage. Then we can do charge up on this guy, which will then pick up the loot right away. She's going to be super exposed there, though, so maybe that's not a good idea. Yeah, that's going to be way too exposed. But she'll have the sidestep movement, right? To kind of pull her back down. Still going to be pretty exposed to all these attackers up here, but 2 of them are melee at least, so maybe it's not too concerning. Okay. Now from this position, I'm able to do a few things. I can come here and loot. I can also come here and loot from cover, and then try to get a few shots down to pop this guy. Need backbite over full damage though, so get over here and then we can have some shots from cover, although the icicle might actually obstruct me. Maybe we go over here. I'm just thinking about how we'll ensure that we get that shot. Yeah, the loot is secondary. We can deal with that later. Let's see if we can sneak a shot under the icicle and cover. Maybe, maybe not. Yes, we can. Same shot. Oh, we should have lined it up properly. That kind of makes a big difference, actually. It would have been very beneficial to take this one out so he doesn't do this, but hey, look at that. The deflection will take care of that for me. And yeah, these guys are going to fight each other, which is great, because then we don't care about Barry. Yeah, we'll just let them fight. Look at that, there's a charm effect. We haven't seen that before. Yeah, going left here and taking cover was a good idea. Let's prioritize scrapping this guy to get rid of the buff, and then we'll deal the rest after that. So, sniper. She's not going to reach from down here. Or is she? No, I don't think so. It's okay, we can do some kind of reposition with her to maybe get some kind of back deflection from this position, or this position, or even here. I feel like we're a few deflections away from getting her where we want. Alternatively, we can just attack towards this side. Do we have perfect aim this turn? We don't. Just trying to see if any kind of aim line here is going to be even remotely what we want. Yeah, notice that this is actually going to cut right through up to the top. If we want, we've got some options with her. Given that we have some options with her, let's just head up over here. Same idea as before. We're going to... Let's see, she's got Warcry as well. Allies with an R1. Is she able to get within range of these ones? No, not really. And I think we should just loot and then keep firing from here. Or maybe here, then we can potentially get a shot down this way. Yeah, let's just head here. We can always buff with both Power Shot and Warcry if necessary, and also reactivate as necessary. Like this, for instance, she's not going to have perfect shot this turn, but we'll be able to get some kind of interesting deflection at least once, perhaps. I feel like that's going to miss like crazy. Yeah, it's not going to go. But then we still have some potential down here with a nice clean shot. Critical hit will do 12 if we get it. Which means that if we power shot this, then this might actually get the kill. Well, let's do it. Roll the dice on a crit, 87% is pretty good. Okay, now we do want to position both units here so we can maximize the buffs that we get. Because then with a bit of an aura she can get sidearm damage going as well. So yeah, let's just mob this guy. See what we can do. Move it first. We can also do a reactivate after this too. So we can come up here, for instance. Get the free sidearm done like right here. And then, oh, that doesn't kill though, so that actually doesn't get her in melee range unless she blocks here and we reactivate, which we should consider doing. Specifically because... How far can we go this turn? With a sidestep, I feel like we can actually... No, because you stay on the same level with sidestep. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we can start shooting up here, I guess. We're not really going to mob the boss that much this turn then, but... we can set up for it next turn, perhaps. Drop cover over here and then do 2 shots to the right. The icicle's in the way, actually, so... we should come down here from cover, loot this bag, fire right. This is without an aim line, we'll probably totally miss. But maybe we can get it on the second shot. Okay, didn't go that well. Also, melee is just going to do this, so... oh, you know what? We can sidestep. That's even better. And then... yeah, it's not with Backbiter, but it's going to be reasonable. And it locks him down from projectiles, at least at the moment. So, yeah, this shot's going to be 8 damage plus armor pen. If we reactivate our other one, then she'll do more damage. But let's see. We can also reload one of these. I'm just thinking about how that'll work. I think we should probably still save to reactivate until we can actually guarantee to kill. So let's do this. And we're going to prioritize fighting each other, which works for me. And Derbyshire, this is a guy who likes Pizza Tower got Pizza Tower. You were saying a few minutes ago. Sorry, I just missed your message from like 5 minutes ago. But yeah, good morning to you as well. We're busy doing these boss calculations here. Yeah, I have not played Pizza Tower yet myself. I was actually kind of holding out for a long shot switch port. Even though the developer had said a little while ago that no ports were being worked on, so... But it seemed like one of those things where, you know... since I was so fully backlogged anyway, I might as well just wait and see, and that seemed to have paid off handsomely. Okay, let's reload through this, and then we'll get one shot over here. With perfect shot, we might actually be able to hit. Okay. Yeah, this will drop the icicle. This will not get the headshot, unfortunately. Trying this. Oh, this will get the headshot. Look at that. Look at this beautiful setup here with perfect aim. Beautiful. We'll nuke him this turn. This is so perfect. Look at this. I actually almost think that we'll do Warcry into this one. And, well, we'll kill him this turn for sure. We'll kill him. It's just a matter of how well we'll do it. Because between these three attackers, she'll get the shot for 15 potentially. What's the cooldown of Warcry? 4 turns. Let's save it. Let's save it. No, what I'm talking about, this is a boss. This is Warcry. Let's just take him down. We're going to use a free stun if we really wanted, but it's not as good a long shot. Let's... Ho ho, enough dancing, your moves have grown stale and boring. I'm off. Okay, we actually don't even need to take him down 100%, so... That was overkill. Okay. Then let's just get rid of all this stuff. Ignores armor will... Yeah, I mean, with Backbiter... We don't even need Backbiter necessarily, but we'll come here and shoot them both, as before. These icicles were probably something we were supposed to use, but we don't care. Okay. I keep forgetting, we've got him on flanker now. He does not, in fact, have 2 shots. But we can come over here, sidearm. No, sidearm isn't going to get the kill. So let's just get melee. However, if she does sidearm from this position and shoot over here and hit something, then we'll be able to do the second move. So let's actually try it. We have no aim line on this whatsoever. This will be a disaster, I'm sure, if we just hit cover, but if we hit anything at all and kill it, well, we won't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We still have charge. And unfortunately, I can't select my charge direction for Backbiter here. Because I'd like to charge from behind, which just we can't do that. That's okay, we'll still do a decent amount of damage. And then we'll basically have the objective. We just need to remember to loot bags on the way out. And yeah, we'll have a couple of shots to work with from this position. Might even do it from cover and shoot right. But no, on the ramp here gives me a bit of a better sight line, so let's just do that. Okay. Oh, oops. Never mind about that sight line. We just totally blew it. Um, shifty movement. Yeah, let's just shift in the cover then. Everything will blow up. Yeah, that guy's going down this turn. We'll be just fine. Alarm in 3, but we need to take time to get the loot bags, obviously. Yeah, pretty easy map all around. Let's not step into the grenade zone. Let's see what we can do with a sniper, actually. Anything that you can hit that's interesting? This guy, I suppose. Get some kind of good penetration off him. Probably even better, but... Yeah, we'll come over here, and with Backbiter, that'll do loads of damage. Not enough to get to kill necessarily, but... enough that we might even be able to sidearm into him this turn or something. Actually, we can just get a move over here and... Too bad about these icicles. I feel like they're obstructing a good ceiling deflection that we could get. But let's try something from this position. Maybe we can still hit. Not really. Yeah, the icicles actually do obstruct. A little too much. But we can still maybe line up a shot all the way down here. And we'll actually hit 2 of that, which is very fancy. Anyway, you can come over somewhere. Yeah, she's just gonna get a melee attack at this point and do just fine. Maybe even shoot the other one. No, she's trapped there, so definitely just melee attack. Escape zone is here. Let's grab all the loot. Which means we'll go a little bit closer this turn. Okay, we're getting loot bags. Let's do a bit of a grand tour to do so. I mean, let's just get rid of this guy first, perhaps. And maybe try to aim another shot up to the top right, if we can actually chance it. Shifty, in fact, will get me over, but if we come over here, then we can attempt a second shot up top. And just fire a shot in the dark to see if we hit anything. We will. Perfect, and with armor ignored and all that, we'll just pull back into cover. That'll work. Yeah, this is going to be a sidearm plus melee turn for sure. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not even remotely concerned about those. We will penetrate through a whole bunch of them where we can. Oh, it's okay. Anyway, we're just going for loot bags at this point, so... Oh yeah, she's trapped here. Let's... Never mind about that sidearm idea. Let's... blow this one up first, I guess. Now she can go... over here, like I said, sidearm, and then melee. So let's head down here. Point blank. And then get a loot bag. And then stand melee attack. Will this be barely out of reach of this loot bag. But yeah, someone else will have to get it next turn, I think. That's fine. Anyway, she's up here. We do need to reload into her, unless we do some kind of stun gun shot or something, and make some kind of spectacular play from here. I bet we can. But no, we'll reload. And maybe get some kind of spectacular deflection this way. Yeah, like, you know, just hit everything like this. Not quite. A bit shaky. That's okay. Cornelius, though, is going to get multiple hits down, so we'll just get over here and pop everything. Have a nice shot over here, just push through everything we can. Thinking of shifting for it just to improve our chances, but no, we'll just stay in cover. And yeah, 3 to 5, and then we'll stay here. We can just, I mean, if we got closer, we could potentially hit both, but I think we'll just come forward here instead. Just skip. Yeah, because then he's become cover, and it's fortified cover, so it'll survive one hit, and then he just fires once at all of these, and it'll be nice and clean. I mean, we could really just escape this turn, actually, I think. Assuming we can get through all the loot bags. I think we'll be just a little short of that. Depending on whether I have enough movements coming out of this turn. Yeah, we do, actually. I think we can just exit once we get the last bag. So, in that case, let's grab it. Let's just make sure we have enough movement available in case of emergencies. Just bring him down. I believe that's it. These are permanently locked doors over here, so 100% on all, yeah. Now the big Rattler boss, well actually both of the bosses conspicuously escaped, so maybe there'll be a big boss level at the end of this, but we'll see. And yeah, let's just get out. And then that clears the zone to 100%. So we'll see what kind of bonus we got off of that. Top cannon, we finally have a top weapon. About time. And so we might want to open up a slot on the ship to install it. 360-degree firing range. Yeah, I mean, it's just additional damage at this point when we're on the surface. And another sniper rifle we don't need. Rattlers eastward. So yeah, they'll fight some more. We'll scrap them both by the time we're done, I'm sure. Back down to East Caribbean, that's the area that we haven't been able to unlock yet. We'll hunt them both down in good time. First, though, the story sequence will continue. Where she's seen the source. Well, I mean, we've seen a pretty suspicious location on the map already. Well, Morgan East, yeah, I mean, we've basically cleared that zone at this point, so. 2 paths eastward through Arctica, one is to the north, the other to the south. We've done both already. Northern Path is a dangerous gauntlet of ice, yeah. Then the minefield, we've done that too. For further repetitions, the minefield is, I think, slightly more annoying, but we'll upgrade the ship a bit with that top cannon. Okay, that's done. We will have a few snatches of dialogue, take northern and southern passage. We've done both before. So. Not a big deal. But we probably should dock it at the bar soon. We'll definitely want to grab the 100% bonus for this zone before we continue. Because usually it's going to be some kind of squad-wide bonus. Previously we've had health, we've had movement, so we might have even more to work with soon enough. Like cog capacity or something. And yeah, former follower of the Red Queen. I don't remember if we encountered this character in Heist 1. Okay. Let's see. In general, there's not too much overlap in the cast, just a lot of allusions to Heist 1. Distant relations and alike. Let's see. We want to get that one ship upgrade. That's what we wanted. With a top-loaded weapon. And then that's all we can get at this point. The terminal anyway, so we'll finally install it. Have a bit of extra firepower, 2 additional slots, probably just 1 additional upgrade available per zone when we get there. And yeah, at this point, let's head to the bar. Eastwards, we'll follow Tempest Morgan to the edge of the world if need be. Yeah, so, I mean, we've already done both. It's actually asking us to look for either one of these bars, which I don't think it'll matter. The Eye of the North is obviously a very suspicious location that will be pertinent to the story eventually. We still haven't unlocked the ability to bust through rocks, which is what we need to proceed from here. And Lord Admiral has escaped somewhere down here, which we're not reaching yet. So yeah, minefields are annoying down here. Although we might take slightly longer to come this way. Well, no, it's just sailing through the rapids. It's not a big deal. We've done it all before. So let's get back to this bar first to grab the 100% bonus, and then after that we'll talk. I don't know if it's worthwhile to cash in on today yet. We'll need to have a change of day at one of the bars anyway to progress the story, so probably better if we just hold up on the bounty until we actually need it. Yeah, not here. But yeah, decent progress today, relatively quick, as expected for this zone. I don't necessarily think we'll do more battle maps today. We'll just clear some of this story sequence so we can unlock our way to the ending of this zone. Maybe if it's just one additional blocked map here to do, we'll do that and kind of clear zones 3 and 4 in one go, but we'll see how the story sequence actually progresses and clear it as we go. So let's grab the zone bonus off of here first. Talk to some other characters on the way. And the Lord Admiral is like a bit of a pushover anyway. Well, currently, I mean, he'll be more difficult later, I'm sure. So, it's more cog capacity, so let's take it. Emerald gear. Actually, no, this is going to be 1 aura and 1 melee damage. That's significant. So, yeah, we'll have tons of mutual peer bonuses at this point, and a good reason to upgrade even more engineers. So, feeling quite powerful when it comes to that. Let's keep going and get sailing. Okay. Yeah, once again, in terms of bounties, if we're not picking up more bonuses, we'll go for probably a 10 and 6. Although maybe it's a bit more flexible to go 8 and 8 because we still have more 8 bonuses left and we have a little more granularity for selecting bonuses later. It's just that fragments are kind of more useful at this point, but yeah, we can go maybe 8 fragments and, or rather 7 fragments and plus a 150. And if we blow up some more ships along the way, we'll obviously take even more. So, what do we have here? We're going to... Yeah, this is just the slow way, basically. This is the long way, but it's not as slow. It's a bit more continuous in terms of movement. And we can blow up some other ships there. Yeah, the mines just take a while. So, yeah, the top-loaded cannon just gives me a bit of an extra shot that totally misses every time, so it's not actually that good by the looks of it, but unless we get better at aiming it, it'll be better against the big ships, I'm sure. Not these swift little ones. These corvettes that are just running us. Anyway, Glacier Gulf, we've been here. We know there might be big ships coming, maybe? Although maybe we already... Oh, here it is. Yeah, whoop. Standing a little too close here. That was very quick. Nope. Let's actually give ourselves a little bit more speed to boost through. I think there typically is a second one we're about to confront as well. But, oh. That was quick. The torpedo. And we'll ask some more cash. Now let's not be careless. I say as I get hit very directly by the submarine. Yeah, actually the cannon's quite nice against the big ships, looks like. Since we can actually hit our target. That'll be nice and easy. Now we just need to not get smacked by everything else on our way down. Through this whole passage. Once we're good at boosting through the rapids, we'll be okay. And then left side and down. Okay. Good so far. Let's just be careful. Yeah, much smoother since we know what we're doing. And then we'll take that in a moment. Let's just blow this guy up as we can. I mean, we're about to heal up the ship anyway, so we can just ram this guy in. Don't need to be too cautious. point as we get stomped on a little bit here. Let's just progress the story and heal up for the day. Okay. Well, we're frigid parts for a while. Okay, as before, we're going to take 8 and 8. That leaves most residual flexibility for the other rewards. Day 29. And yeah, that eliminates the other one, and then continue east and Fawcett Bar. So we are kind of required to hit the objectives. Okay, let's keep going. So yeah, if we are required to rest at the bar, that basically just burns another day until we've unlocked more to do, since we've cleared this whole zone. So yeah, if we have a clear opportunity to just finish this zone as well, we'll do it this stream. But let's see what actually happens. Since we have 6 stars here unaccounted for, and so if it's just 5 stars in the final map, there is going to be something remaining on the field that we need to deal with. Probably with some of those destructible rocks that we can't actually address just yet. Let's just proceed. Then that'll be easy hit over here. Continue to the faucets. Yeah, I don't know if it will be required to just burn a day, but like I was saying. But if we need that to progress the story, we have no real alternative. There's nothing else to do right now, so. Let's just continue. Anyway, talk to the bartender. Rattler's big dreadnought was spotted entering the drain. Yeah, we'll just nuke that boss. You must be young Captain Leeway. Anchored east of here. So we don't need to end the day though, right? Like we can just continue with this. Find Mark in the ship. Yeah, we basically know where it is. It's behind the lock, so let's keep going. Yeah, it's going to be the lock over here, I'm sure. Oh, isn't that just a secret Rattler laboratory or something? Yeah, that's fine. We'll... Oh, actually, no, it's here in the middle. So maybe that's what gives us the power to break rocks. Let's get over there and find out. We've been here in the center already, I think. Yeah, let's just get going. Yeah, it's on the map rather conveniently. So we'll just look at it. And it's inside a Vectron shield. You pesky rust buckets got out to parley alive. So we need to disable the Vectron shield, probably by clearing the map somewhere. Samfizz, welcome. Let's head back to the faucet and heroically make new plans. Yep. And yeah, it just does a direct deflection. Oh. This is a shortcut. We've been here. And yeah, we'll just progress the story since, again, nothing else to do. There's always a bigger ship. Okay. So we just find the enemy base. Oh, here they are again. Where did they come from? How mysterious. Okay, talk to the shady bots. Also, there's a bit of additional dialogue on the bartender. Seems like we arrived just in time, yeah. If the fields of two shields intersect, they cancel each other out. So then we need to plug in a shield then, is what we're being told. Secret laboratory, yeah, that's going to be the locked level that we've already discovered. And we can get the key for you, but we need you to distract the rattlers enough for us to do our thing. Hit those bone bots here in Titan's Drain, create some chaos, okay. And then objective is going to be immediately cleared, probably because it was some kind of reputation requirement in this zone, and whatever it was, it's clear, so. Better put your mechanic and your science officer on a boarding party. Put together a competent escort to keep them safe from the rattlers in there, okay. So, yeah, research facility key, we've got that. We'll look at a map to see if that accounts for 6 stars for some reason, or if it's just 5. We haven't seen any 6-star missions, so I don't know if that will be the case. But let's get there and fight. Yeah, okay, let's clear some dialogue as well. Talk to the trophy. You think it has something to do with where I came from? Yeah. And the sort of long multi-game Vectron storyline that I don't entirely remember. Although it relates, of course, to the ending of Dig 2, which is why the bots are in space in the first place. Something about a rattler shield, tell me. Why would anyone willingly turn themselves into a monster? I feel like Trophy is just a boss waiting to happen, to be honest. Okay. Let's go down. Even the Vectron systems and your communication devices wouldn't fully explain it yet. No such thing as occult magic. You know, I bet what's in the sea is just something like the remnants of the original Vectron or something. Okay. Since we know this is a shard of the Earth, as we knew it in the Dig series, let's get out onto the world map and take a look. And we'll have the side characters as well that we'll probably need to escort. So yeah, it is 6 stars, and it's the last remaining thing to do for 100% in this zone. So we'll do it, and it'll probably be the last mission we do today, and so we'll effectively finish the zone and try to get 100% on it. And so let's take a good solid crew into it, since we'll likely be resetting out of it and ending the day right away anyway, as potentially a story requirement. How many reputation stars is it? Up to 11 potentially. So yeah, we could potentially cash it in for something like an 8 and 3 when we get there. Let's actually do it completely first and get that full 6-star clear. And possibly pick up some other bounty along the way if we really want. We can, since everything is just here. And that would potentially give us up to 17, which doesn't add up neatly with anything. Like maybe a 368. That would give you 17. But it does clear a lot of cheaper rewards that we want to have handy. Yeah, sure, we might as well. Alternatively, we'll have 14 and we'll have a 6 and 8. Whoop. We don't really even need to fight these, we just need to tap this thing in the middle. Oh, no, not combat, we don't. We're being a little sloppy about playing this, but that's okay. Victory. Victory? No, we have to blow this guy up. Got a lot of firepower at this point. And let's continue. Yeah, I might as well just do the other side too. Why not? Some more fragments. Oh, let's get rid of this one. Yeah, these escort subs are sometimes a bit of an issue just because of the way they divert my weapons. We didn't really need to ram him, but that's okay, we'll take it. Playing a little bit risky though with our submarine health. Let's maybe not be quite so reckless. All the ships that we're dealing with here. And we've previously taken out everything like this anyways, more cautiously. If we could load out. This is not going to be at all a problem. Yeah, naturally the entire ship battle system is a lot more fun once you've loaded up with enough options. Okay, let's take this one down here. Why not? And yeah, we're not going to do additional missions with bounty once we finish this one. We'll just... Is this a... Oh, this is actually a 5-unit mission. I just realized that. That would be great, actually. We haven't seen a 5-unit mission. I think the previous game only went up to 4. I didn't know that this game let you have parties up to 5, in fact. Okay, blown all that up. Let's continue. Well then, we'll get a nice loadout going. This might take a little bit of time to configure. We want to take the best part we can into this one, for sure. Yeah, I don't know that we'll do any kind of additional mission with a party of 2 coming out of that. We'll probably just do 5 and then clear the zone and get a nice solid ending here. Dr. Bunsen and Ed must survive. Obviously, we want to go heals on somebody. 2 experts to protect. The crew will have to split up. So, I don't know how the split is going to go. But then it makes sense to get our teleporter on the field to potentially swap if necessary. So let's see how we're going to do. Again, we'll probably want to keep a lot of units on their main or best class, just in case. For this one, since it's going to be a pretty big step up from the previous mission. And on both teams, we'll want somebody close and somebody a little farther. So probably keep her on Brawler as before. Possibly keep him on Engineer as before. I want to try Shooter and a Teleport, so we can kind of hop to either side with heals, maybe. We might want to move the Experience badge off. We might want to get a second healer going as well, because the idea is that, you know, if you have the NPCs to protect, obviously we should be thinking about sustaining them. So maybe we'll be staying with this setup. Let me just see. Or we could go double engineer. Do we have the weapons to go double engineer? Let's see. Yeah, try shooter and the handgun. I don't know about that. I think we'll take these three for sure, and then these two maybe. Might be useful to have the boomer, but the thing is, we don't want to have massive issues with friendly fire. So we'll keep on a sniper, we'll keep on a brawler. Actually, Cornelius's tank ability might be a better choice here as our main brawler. Let me just take a look here. We might want to put him back in brawler this round, actually. The idea being that he can tank damage if needed. Unless we want to put him on another class, like put him on flanker or something. Yeah, let's take a look. I think he'd be going for pretty much the same kind of setup as you would. Brawler, flanker. Though he'd have engineer available as well for additional points. We'll put regeneration field on somebody. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. Switch him pretty much to exactly what we've got on her with the usual melee setup. Because in an emergency, then he absorbs damage from the escort. So let's do that. And then we'll reassign cogs after that. Let's go with warm gloves. Where are we? Can never find anything here. Let's get warm gloves. And then what else do we do with our speed boots? Warm boots are not a bad idea either, but we'll see. If we have them available. We might not. Titanium ally in them, or perhaps a heal. But we'll see. He's up front often. Probably put ally in him. Where is it? Can't see anything here. Let's hang on, sort by type. Let's do this. Repair items, special items. There we go. Oh, hang on. What is everything? Stats items. There we go, right? How can I see? Ah, here it is. Okay. It's got 12 and 2 armor. That'll reduce what we have to work with here, but basically we have all the flanker abilities. Fortify for the cover if we want. We might want to switch that off to something else. like the aura, or actually amped up is, I think, going to be better. Yeah, that'll be good. So yeah, we'll definitely put him in on the team here, and then we'll leave her as is. I think this is going to be fine. Probably swap back to armor-piercing shotgun over here. I don't know if we want that with the sidearm. I guess the sidearm would occasionally let you, you know, first of all, use the free sidearm ability if we have it. Yeah. Just to get a little bit of additional damage done as the flanker. Try to shoot her. We might want to change out experience badge for an additional heal for this one, but let's see. And the question is, do we do double engineer? Or do we just move him onto the main engineer and move him onto something else? Tempting to go double sniper, actually. I mean, we have the weapons to do it.
Wait.
Or double flanker is not a bad idea either, because again, we have good weapons for it. But I think maybe we want to maximize heals. We can go with handgun over here, or we can do a damage reduction on one of them. Or the aura buff. I don't know, because we don't really have area heals as such. But if we replace this with, what was that other healing item? This regeneration field here. It's 1 use permission. Kind of like that actually, because then we kind of diversify the heals that we have available. So maybe we go double engineer. Maybe. I feel like in terms of attack power that might be a bit limited, but I mean, he'll have to try shooter plus a damage buff. Maybe it'll be okay. We still want to put him on XP, that's the thing. Or do we want something a bit more offensive? We have +4 cogs. Do we actually have something to use that on? Maybe. We've got Backbiter. And maybe another 1-pointer. Covers here. Also hard shell. Yeah, maybe instead of the XP we'll go cogs. Then we've got a party-wide aura buff now too, actually. We should keep that in mind, that in general things are much better off than they were before. We can have +2 over here. To get Backbiter, we need to take off a 1. Or we kind of boost crit chance instead of Backbiter. Yeah, actually, I like that idea. Let's go with that. Tempting to go with focus as well in conjunction with sidestep, but we'll go with this layout. Okay. I think we're probably good. You got 2 heals here because, again... no, you don't, actually, because you don't have maintenance protocol yet, so never mind. 1 heal here. 2 heals for this guy. So the question is, once again, how the party split's going to work. And... so I think the thing that makes sense is to put... one of them sort of in the mid position. And oh, yeah, no, she's got nothing this turn. That's fine. So, okay, do we go Daisy, Cornelius, or Daisy and oh, in terms of damage, I'm just thinking, yeah, because they're a bit close, but mid-range. I think we know how to play it. Let's do it. Okay, so again, let's do this. Again, we just don't know how the assignment's going to work in terms of how they're going to be distributed. So we'll put Beacon in the middle because then Beacon can swap sides if necessary. If we have... like, I'm going to assume 3 and 2, but it turns out to be 2 and 3. We'll just warp Beacon to the other side. But the map is probably balanced around having a certain party loadout.
Right.
And then on this side, go Poe, and in case we're kind of short heals on this side, melee units can self-heal. Also, we still have something here to plug in, don't we? Oh, 8 cogs up. Wow, we've got lots of room. Let's actually plug things in. Cool, for sure. And focus is not bad. I feel like we do want cover. Backbiter's probably even better. Although, if we do focus, then we can kind of stand behind cover in a defensive position or something, and that might work. Let's go Backbiter. Okay, now I think we're set. And this will be probably the last map that we do today. Sampiz, you think teleport is your favorite ability in the game? You said that like ages ago. I just didn't look at the chat. Yeah, we really had quite a bit of fun with it. And it's useful for so many different classes as well. Yeah, sorry, I just completely missed your message. I haven't been very good about reading chat today since it's been a relatively quiet stream. And we've been spending so much time doing setup. Okay, but this will be the last map we do today. Assuming we can get 6 stars, we'll push through it and try to do it perfectly. I think I'm happy with the setup. I'm just looking at this quickly to make sure we didn't forget anything critical. Let's do it. Yeah, so it is going to be an engineer on each side, 3 and 2, as we expected, so that's good. That's how we wanted it. I think we're a little short on damage on the right side, actually, now that I look at this. Because... which gun do we even give our second engineer? Well, let's take a look. I just realized I didn't check which gun we actually gave him. Handgun Mark IV. Okay, just checking. Because, yeah, we need some damage on that side, basically, so... and he's got the distance healed that can reach the left side as well. It's obviously much better to have an engineer sit directly on top of the door, because then we have the area buff. But look at how big the aura buff is now. It's just gigantic. Okay. Clear the first floor. Let's do it. Oh yeah, this will be fine. There's so many multiple attacks going on. Yeah, look at that. The engineer's in precisely the wrong position to give us the door buff. That's fine. Might even just sidestep out of this one initially or something. Nah, that's fine. We'll be good. I'm not worried about this at all, actually. Okay, right side. Let's do this first. We'll have multiple attacks off of the engineer. 2 shots. And of course this penetrates. So as long as we don't get stuck behind melee or whatever, yeah, it makes sense to go down here. Oh, okay, these guys down below. Makes sense to go down here, perhaps. Shoot down there, shoot up here. And just thinking about how we'll line this up. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Let's just do it this way. We do have perfect aim, so we'll maybe do one really spectacular deflection this way to try to hit 2. Look at that. Look at that. We'll hit. Might have been hit the deflection up on top on a ceiling here and get all 3. Let's try to get all 3. Oh, no. Deflection stops. Okay, that's fine. Let's try not to hit the barrel because then we can preserve it for later purposes. And we're probably going to hit the barrel. That's okay. Okay. And then this last one here can just blast this guy and we'll be in good shape. We'll even get some additional movement using payroll. And we'll even... Oh, just short of losing them both. That's fine. Actually, no. With payroll, we can just... Is that limited to 1 use per turn? I think it is. Let me just check here. Once per turn, right? Cannot have more than 2 actions. Yeah, once per turn. Okay. Okay, then we'll come down here. Loot. Oh, there's a console here. We'll do that later then. Come up and shoot. Okay. In which case, we've got a sniper here. We can just, as long as we get 1 unit on each enemy, we'll do just fine. So Cornelius should actually get down here. He can even sidearm this one and charge. Yeah, sidearm this one and then step up here and hit the other. Let's go. Yeah, sidearm. Oh, we actually could have deflected it. Shifting movement over here, melee attack over here, and that'll be a nice little double. And we'll actually just put him on the console. Oh, he can't actually use it this turn, so never mind that. A beacon in that case can come down here and just fire to the right a few times if he wants. Yeah, it's going to be more than enough. And just keep on going. And let's just grab the loot. Actually, it's not the best sniping position, but might as well grab the bags while we are able. Right, because they are the ones who need to use the consoles. And then we defend. Okay. And that's why we keep explosive barrels. Okay, so I bet we can do something fancy over here. Maybe. Not the best position. That's okay. Well, if we need to move her, we'll move her. Yeah, not quite what we... Oh, you know what? That could probably hit if we stabilize it. Let's get perfect aim just to not take chances at great distances. We could actually even shoot all the way down here. Ignore his armor. Beat my righteousness. Yeah, sure, we can do that. And the standard melee attack is still going to do plenty, I think. Let's... And we're not sure, we can always sidearm it. Yeah, this is going to hit. These doors are all permanently locked, so we aren't going to be opening them ourselves until the level actually lets us. So in that case, let's just recover them to positions where we can cover a lot of ground quickly. And also have a bit of mutual buffs going on. Like over here, for instance. Okay. And this guy down here, yeah, that'll be simple. 2 shots, that's only with backbiter. However, you can get the barrel. And also the wheel and deal. We'll do barrel. Like basically, they can both reach this position, so I'm not concerned about this at all. As long as we can hit. And we might as well just leave them up here. We want, again, all locations to be pretty easily reachable. So we'll just stay here, I think. Overwatch, which doesn't exist in this game. And yeah, we've got an entire free move to work with, so we'll just stay. Okay, lots coming out. That's okay, that's what that barrel is for. It's a barrel of laughs. Might even be able to... Well, let's see. We can fire multiple rounds in that location, in fact, and do pretty well for ourselves. If we come up here, for instance, then we'll have the mutual buff going on. If we're doing that, let's get the sniper shot first, because right now she's able to do that. Ideally, we actually want to hit down here. Actually, yeah, that's fine. We remember. So we'll come up here and then we'll just start shooting. And hopefully hit that barrel with a perfect shot. We should be able to do it. Aim, yeah, we'll hit like this, and we'll even get the back shot out of that, and maybe that'll do plenty for us. Wow, eliminated all of them with that. That worked wonderfully. Okay. Oh, it is going to fall just short in terms of damage here, but that's okay, we can support from behind. In fact, we can even support like this, the buff. And then that's going to do 9 to 10, and yeah, amped up is just going to solve this for me. That's why we have engineers on this map, but it's going to work marvelously. And we'll even be within range to loot, like this. Yeah, because we just used a mutual buff with the engineer, so again, we'll set up. We'll just stay here actually because this seems to work. And okay, that's going to be a bit more to deal with this time. Yeah, because we cleared this side so quickly that the other side is just free. We might even do the teleport this turn. It's just that we don't want to be surprised. But yeah, it's quite feasible to just teleport this turn to clear the right side. Okay, so in that case, Cornelius can just do the melee weapon attack here and be done with it. Remember. And yeah, he can just port back. Hit and run. Now, here, the back shot is one thing we can go for, obviously, but we should also maybe try to buff over here. Backbiter will do 10 with armor penetration, so yes, it makes sense to. Oh, also, I didn't pick up the loot bag. Yeah, the aura was for the heal, it's not for the loot. I misplayed that last time. That's fine. Let's move up here. And then shoot this guy in the back. And we can actually even do reactivation on this move. Depending on... yeah, we've got 5 to 7 attacks here. That's with Backbiter, though. That's the maximum. We're probably not going to get that. But what we can do is... teleports 4 points. Yeah, we might be a bit undermanned on the left side, but the thing is, it's kind of expecting us to still be fighting here, right? And then maybe still be fighting over here. If we go amped up, we can bunch everybody up over here and fire 3 times. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It'll clear up a lot of stuff. For me, basically, is to just come up here. And then we can just break. Then break. And just break. And then... oh. Oh, not enough moves to fight this guy. Okay, I didn't think about that. That's fine. We'll just come back here and loot. And we'll set her up somewhere else for sniping. Maybe right over here. Yeah, hopefully we're okay being undermanned on this side for a couple of turns. We've got so much damage output on these two, I'm not too concerned. So yeah, we did leave one alive. Got the revenge totem. Ooh. That's fine, that's what heals are for. We'll be fine on that side, actually. We'll be fine on the left. We've got enough. So, maybe. That's a bit more to deal with, given that we didn't really build around Splash this turn. But, yeah, we'll be able to clear some space down here, I'm sure. We need to be careful with the shotgun here, but we can try to, once again, do a lot of mutual buffing in this location to really pump up our damage numbers a bit. So, for example, stand down here with beacon. Yeah, we'll just bunch everybody up. And down here, a double engineer will just get amped up going. And then Tristan has to remember that we can also do reactivate. So let's not do that yet. Let's clean up over here. Yeah. Somebody's going to be left alive on this side. But with the headshot here, we can even do the stun gun, but Warcry is not within range. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, not quite. That's fine because the sidearm will actually take care of that. Let's get over here, sidearm, and then charge will actually do 13, so charge can take out this one. So yeah, 4 to 5, 4 will do it. Sacrifice accepted. And yeah, we'll just be a bit out of range here, but then we just use charge. And move back. Oh, he might get hobbled from below there. That's maybe not the best idea. Let's make sure we have enough to take care of as much as we can down here with 3 attackers. So yeah, we have to use Tristan for this guy here with 2 shots. Do we have some damage buffs we can use here? Not really. I feel like we should save reactivate for when we actually need it. Okay, because now we have 3 attacks available here. And then we can maybe go wheel and deal for the one afterwards. +1 damage. Yeah, because, well, that's with the sidearm. With the sidearm, then we can actually take out the last one, I think. The armor is a bit of an issue because we can't necessarily get a good deflection. But let's do it this way. With amped up, we'll actually be fine, I think. Okay. We should have done the reactivate, actually, because we would have been able to take out this guy this turn. That's okay. Let's come down here. We'll do sidearm first. Look at how much the sidearm is doing just by itself. That's very nice. Yeah, between these two, we'll be able to do it. Yeah, Revenge Totem, not hobbled, thankfully, and we'll just be able to heal up from the next attack. Okay, next 4. Yeah, we don't want to blow too many limited use items. But the second floor, we can do that. Yeah, the teleport will be available fairly soon too, which is nice. So we can probably come here and just self-heal using the melee attack. And then port to the door in preparation for next turn. Once again, we want, in general, engineers to be the ones starting at the door. We'll just leave the little revenge totem here as long as no enemies are coming to blow it up after us. I think we'll actually be fine. We can, in fact, get ready to bust in this turn, perhaps. I kind of wonder if we want to push in right away, actually. Because the buff here will benefit one unit at least. Actually, either engineer can do it. So yeah, I think we will bust open the right side this turn and push in, since we have the moves to do it. I'm considering whether we want to heal him up right now. What's the maximum on him?
Here.
Let's see. Got at 12. So yeah, he's 3 HP down right now. We can save it till later and regret it when the time comes. Yeah, greased up. Everybody's got coverage there. In fact, we can just open this door as well. Okay, lots of explosives. Again, we don't want to touch the explosives yet. We want to leave them available. That means that having moved here already, we can try to go perfect aim this turn to get a deflection shot, but it might be better to... Yeah, we've got 2 characters available. Let's just use them both. And press them down this way. In fact, we'll even be within range of loot here, so we'll just do that and get the action point back. And not deflect into explosives too much here. Maybe even do melee into this move just to clear out the zone a bit. That would be standing a bit close to the explosives. But oh, look at that. There's a turret over here as well. We'll need to be careful with that. Yeah, if you do melee, then you don't shoot through things to explosives, which is actually a bit of a concern right now. So let's get down over here and punch. Okay, now the question is, do we push through? No, I feel like we might be able to. No, we've used our other unit already, though, so... Let's maybe hold for this turn. Yeah, let's hold. Anyway, beacon's position, let's get somewhere where we can have a bit of a mutual buff. Like right here, perhaps. And we'll probably teleport back and forth, according to the needs of the rooms. Okay, so pop open. Yeah, he's going to be behind by one turn on the left side, I guess, in terms of tempo. But shoot through here for this. That's going to be a good moment for his sidearm, actually. Sidearm plus melee. And blow this up on the left. Yeah, let's do that. Lots of loot, which we'll grab eventually. And shifty movement down here for the melee attack. And then possibly some additional movement coming out of this to be fully behind cover. In a low position where you won't get hit in the feet. Okay, so here we will probably do some kind of deflection shot. Not from up here, but maybe from up here. We're gonna hit the ice, actually. That's probably best. Let's see. Get behind cover for a moment. We'll do a ceiling deflection that will hit ice down below and even cut through some additional enemies. I think we do want perfect shot on her, just to not mess up a very exact deflection that we're going for over here. In fact, we don't go for ice. We can just cut through these two down here. You probably won't get the crit on that though, so yeah, no, let's go for the barrel. Okay, it will not be within range of hitting that gun, right? That's fine. 1 turn cooldown until teleport. What do we do with that information? Let's... see, I think we'll just cancel and hold. Actually, we've got so many points to work with here. Let's just grab the loot and reposition. Yeah, because Bright Side is not designed with the expectation of 3 units, so we'll definitely port back on the next round, I think. In that case, let's do some mutual support over here. As we get into the next turn. We'll be fine. Could be another sidearm plus melee move here. Although we have to be aware of the chilling effect. Okay. Reload. Probably get a decent shot over here. Yeah. Problem with the sidearm method here is that, of course, they've got cover on both sides on this. But if you get a kill off of... yeah, we can't really do melee from here, can we? But we get some kind of kill. Then let's see. Let's blow this one up first of all. And we can shift over here, and then if it doesn't allow me to attack, well, then we'll just move away. It doesn't allow me to attack. Let's just get out then. Get back up here. And then we'll have a pretty decent opportunity to just shoot through. Oh, uncovered some more. That was a mistake. That's okay. So we will have the teleport available this turn, which we'll use right away, so we can take advantage of it again later. Let's not get blocked by this icicle here. And I mean, it's nearly point blank, but we'll have 2 shots over here, 1 shot over there. Okay. Hopefully this hits. There we go. That worked out. Still nothing here. I guess if we're right under the turret next to the barrels, then we're generally going to be okay, unless this turret comes up first, and if it does, we'll deal with it. Yeah, so we're doing more than okay on the right side. And once again, we want to leave some cover pieces up whenever possible, so... however, what we could do is Come up here, we'll get chilled, we can sidearm down and then move out of that. So we don't get, you know, double chill on either of them. So for example, we do this. Rusty sidearm. That'll splatter a bit. And remove entirely too much cover. Come down here. Yeah, down here we'd better just shoot. We should have just used some to shoot twice to begin with. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be a little shaky out of this. Kind of makes sense to maybe have her. I'm just thinking about a good sniping position. Cover here is good. Feet are a bit vulnerable though. Then you've got the amped up buff in both of them. And that's it for the loot bags up here at least. We might actually just stay in this position for now. There's nothing to shoot up here. Like, everybody's peaceful. Because we're waiting to clear out the floor before the next defense wave comes up. That's fine. Just gives me a chance to let the cooldowns refresh. Yeah, we've got so many barrels here, we'll be fine. Barrels of fun. Okay, here, yeah, we've got some attackers coming in. Just two of them, actually, so I think with sniping we'll actually be just fine. A little shaky. Let's go perfect aim just to correct for the chill here. And there's a bot that's kind of in the way there as well, but yeah, once again, we're just fine. And here, we can just go for this attack. Let's go perfect aim again. And all good. Okay, here, yeah, once again, our attack power is not as good as I would have hoped for with this, but with amped up and with the back shot, that would be okay. Now, the thing is, we can't really get a back shot from up top. We're going to go down below. And you know what, we don't even need that, we can just use barrels, but it's better if we don't depend on the barrels, I think, because then we... Well, let's see. How many do you have? 5 to 7. That's with Backbiter, though. Five to 7. If we can do a shot off the back wall twice, and then we can leave the barrels in place for later. Oh, that'll do good, actually. Except, yeah, Backbiter will ignore armor, so we'll just kill him. And we leave the barrels for further waves. Now, problem here is, Wheel and Deal will actually give you the +1 that we lose from amped up. But if we lose amped up, that's a -2, and we only get +1 back. We might just have to blow this one up, actually. Yeah, let's just blow it up. Okay, so... might as well just hold here. Nothing else to do. Well, we're probably going to blow something up over there, so that'll be fine. Let's take a look at the right side first. Yeah, penetrating shot and hit the barrels. And we're probably going to be just fine. So in that case, let's go down here and just shoot to the right. And then we'll have 2 shots available, so... Only thing is, if we come out here, then we can just shoot from up here and shoot both. And good. It'll break a bit more cover than I hoped for, but we'll still do fine. Okay, so we've got 3 units to deal with here. Sniper can absolutely take care of them with the crit. A little bit shaky. We could do the kind of sidearm melee play again. The melee, though, isn't really able to go anywhere this turn because of the ice. And the fact that he's already got the frosted effect, so... It'll need to be a sidearm for sure, at best. But that's okay, we can use a sidearm to clean up if, for example, this shot doesn't go when it comes to the crit. Should be able to just dunk this guy, though. And then, if that's the case, then you just kind of shoot down here. That was a lot better than I expected. And to avoid freezing, we'll just maintain position. Then here, we'll be able to get plenty of shots. Crit 75%, well, I mean, we expect that 2 out of 3 shots will get us the extra point, and that should do it. Particularly with the broken effect as well. And so yeah, he doesn't even need to do anything, he's just going to stand here with his free sidearm. Okay, then we'll... So with more attacks available, that's good. Only 1 attacker on the left side, which means that we may actually want to teleport this round in order to take out what we can up here. Again, we'll eventually have turrets to deal with on this side as well, so... Turrets, oddly enough, not so much of an issue here. Yet. So yeah, I would say definitely we need to hit the top barrel. But we'll see, we can also just hobble this unit below. And maybe also do an extra activation. Also, yeah, it looks like there might potentially be a 3rd floor as well, because this is a lengthy map. So we don't want to use too many cooldowns just yet, but... 7, 8... Wheel and deal will give me the extra point that I need. Because then we can get Backbiter out of these. Let's see. I feel like with 2 attacks available, we do 2 shots here. It's broken. Good. Yeah, I'd say we definitely teleport out this turn. And if we teleport, we want to teleport close enough to kind of get a mutual unit buff. To then knock out both these enemies. This one's going to have to stay alive this turn, I think. Not much can be done about that. Unless we find a way to hit the barrel, which could, potentially. Because he does a perfect aim. He sits here, for instance, fire a shot up here, hit the barrel, and then we get a second shot that goes down here. That might actually be good. And then... yeah, this... with Backbiter plus Wheel and Deal, then we have an extra point of damage. Alternatively... we teleport within range of a buff and then climb to get the shot that we need. Which I don't know if we'll have the movement points to do it. I think maybe we can do it. Let's yeah, let's teleport. Because with sidestep, you know, we have a lot of movement options actually. And scram over here, and then we'd be within range of some really fancy shot. So now, oh, we no longer have Backbiter. Then do we stand? Hang on. Oh yeah, because it turns this guy when we get in melee. Yeah, we didn't consider that. That's fine. So I may have messed this up a little bit. This will still do 9 though, even without Backbiter. So we're okay. Now, we're gonna try to do a barrel shot. Oh, except he doesn't have an additional move after the scram. It's not a free move. Yeah, it's 1 action point. I didn't calculate that accurately. That's fine. I was hoping that we would be able to get some kind of shot on the barrel up top, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Fires 3 times, so let's just fire 3 times. And then, yeah, this move will skip. And we'll just maintain mutual support in this location here since we're not on the ice. Oop. Yeah, so we're going to take a little bit of punishment here, but that's okay. It's just grenade. That's 1 shot. Not hobbled. Luckily. I think we'll be okay on that side, but let's take a look at this properly first. And use Backbiter whenever possible. So, for example, come up here. Yeah, it's just these 2, so we'll be able to take them out for sure. Yeah, so we can just come up here. 7 to 8, but then we just join him and potentially get a shot from below. So 9 to 10, and then the Backbiter we just kill. A beacon here, we should be able to do perfect aim. And actually, we won't even need to hit the barrel. I think we'll just be able to kill just fine. Break. Break. And then we'll just get out of here. It's going to destroy a bunch of cover. And we don't really care too much about that. But we can get here for the initial mutual buff on the next series of shots. Okay. Might even be worthwhile to drop a group heal at this point. All allies will heal 1 each turn for 6 turns. That is probably more than I need, but yeah, we might want to save that for later on. But the 3-point heal might be good here. Right now we have no heals on the left side though, so best to hold that until we actually know who needs it. Okay. Daisy. 10 to 16, once again, if we can get a nice clean headshot, then we're going to be in shape. Or that can happen. Alternatively, we can just this shot. We don't want to get iced, but we could do a charge attack back here perhaps and still get a kill. We'll see. Oh, there's another enemy up here. Didn't think about that. 14 to 15. Yes, we will. Notice that you get the amped up buff from your initial position on the charge. And yeah, we're going to have some frost issues here in a moment, but maybe I should just maintain position here and just need to escape out next turn. So yeah, we do have one enemy alive there, since we are short-handed on the left right now. But we'll just hold. Oh, and that one's going to freeze. Okay, that is very convenient for my purposes. And look at that. Together again. This is the final step. Shield should be inside the chamber behind the hatch above you. Okay. Hold for 3. So maybe there... Looks like there should be a bottom layer, but... we'll find out. Okay. We are pretty good. 2 turns to teleport for Beacon, but the thing is, we've opened up the center now so they can join each other, so it's no longer a concern. Turrets will be a phase at some point. So we know that's going to be an issue that has not popped up yet, so there's going to be more to this map. For sure. So let's just kill everything we can. First of all... 3 times, yeah, we can probably just shoot from up here and deal with it. Bone does not rust. Okay, we need to get him out of the chill here, so we'll probably just use her. Then let's get him out. And we could fire up here. I think we'd actually better just leave that frozen for the moment. Until he lets his current chill fall off. Unless we have a way to hit it with somebody else, but we'll take a look at that in a moment. Okay, so we can actually just break that with 1 attack here. Actually, if we can get wheel and deal up here, then we can hit twice and kill this turn. Now we don't want to be out of position for the turrets on the right. Turrets are going to come up sooner or later. Okay. And actually, yeah, we might be a little short on damage for this. I didn't totally think that through, but yeah, that's too bad. Oh well. So we'll be hit by something here, but that's okay. We'll stomach it. And that guy's just going to fall apart anyway from chill damage, so... We didn't even calculate the chill damage, but that worked in my favor. Okay, next. This is going to be another snipe. Pretty straightforward. And what do we have? It's just these two, right? Yeah, we're okay. We're ahead of pace, basically. You're supposed to be... If you're not ahead of pace, then you get steadily overwhelmed, I guess, but... Because we have been clearing out the board turn by turn, we've been in generally very good shape. And yeah, we'll just fire 3 times against this guy again. And then, same idea here. 5 to 7 damage with 2 shots. We'll have no issues. We do want to get back into position for potential turret defense. But we can do that. We can just... be in a... We've got so much movement here that we can be in the sort of central position, and I think that'll be the best way to play this. Likewise was his ability to charge, but I kind of like standing here for amped up right now. So we'll just stand here. And yeah, every time they come in, we'll just snipe them as they arrive. There's so much ice in my favor right now. We'll handle that in a moment. Let's, actually, there's no one else over here, so yeah, let's just come down and shoot things. Yeah, again, you kind of need Backbiter in order to do the full 7, but then there's the chill damage to look forward to, so the chill damage should actually take out the remaining point if I'm calculating this correctly. But we actually don't need to worry too much here. I mean, we can try to get a back shot, but I think with the shotgun, let's not mess around with that too much. So again, go for this. Feed my righteousness. And Cornelius will go for the melee attack and then just port back. Even go for the charge attack, but yeah, no, I think it's better if we go standard melee for a moment here. Oh, actually we're short by a point. That also prevents him from porting away here. That's not good. Let's see what we can do. Alright. We'll be fine, actually. With something like perfect aim on this side, we can just shoot all the way to the left. Like from this position. We better do perfect aim just to do this properly. Yeah, look at that, perfect aim. And we actually still have this enemy down here. I don't know if we can get a good deflection on him, but we can try. Yeah, not quite, but close enough. We might still be able to get a shot here, actually. Let's see. But I also want to make sure we're prepared for next turn, whatever it is. But if we just come down here, we might be able to get a shot. Just to be careful. We've got multiple shots to work with here, so we just aim until it works. And the board is clear. There's the loot. Critical alarm, and then yeah, we're going to start having some issues here, but that's okay. We will be fine. Okay, so don't grab the loot. I mean, you know, you can just teleport up there. Technically, that might be the best way to do it. Let's go scram up there and still have action points remaining for the rest. This place is going to lose pressure fast. Okay, how many turns do we have to work with here? I do wonder what's behind that door there on there. Of course we're going to have a look. Yes, we're going to take a look. Come on. Let's not kid around. We need 100% on this map, so we will go for it. You folks can disappear if you want. And it will. Good. Meltdown in 7. Investigate a suspicious room. We will do it. Even though it looks like it doesn't really even count towards the total spike, but it might be another inanimate carbon rod, and those are always fun. Okay, then let's take out everything we can. First of all, we'll we'll probably need to get rid of some of these. Yeah, so there is a loot bag that is right there. There's a loot bag that's right here. We will have plenty to work with. Also, we can always extend our movement with loot bags here, so let's take Tristan down here, and then we'll be able to fire multiple shots. Might be better to go up here to fire, but no, we'll come down. Do it a risky way. We do have everybody out front that we need to worry about, but take out those. And then with Backbiter, we'll actually just take out this side, I think. Oh, only 2 shots. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll still be able to do it. Beacon only has 1 point available. That's fine. Because Cornelius can just come down here and do a sidearm shot over here and take this out. Fairly easily. And go shifty to get out this position. Could even go here, but that would be a chill, so we don't want to mess with that too much. Okay. Here, that's going to remove. And then Cornelius, are you able to just charge into this guy? Yeah, you can. Maybe the best way to do it, actually, because then, you know, we'll get hit by this guy here, but we'll take him out next turn. We'll still have attacks available. And we'll even have Shifty to put him behind cover. Not that this cover will do very much. Means that, I mean, we can fire right away over here, but I think it's better to first of all get within looting range and go for the other door. And possibly even... Ooh. That is a suspicious room, but then we don't get to do anything with that, I guess? Or do we? We still just need to get to the evacuation point. Okay, that's fine then. So I wonder if that counts as an investigation, given that we've just checked off the list. Yeah, I feel like this is related to the Vectron and Dig 2 in a vague way that I can't quite recall, but we'll see. I mean, we've been doing all the objectives, so we'll discover everything as we go. We're also in the pit down here, which, yeah, we'll have to all make it down there to escape, which we can do. Let's take cover down here. And we should just be able to outrun even if turrets start opening up on me. Yeah, at this point I think we just outrun. Very tempting to just snipe and snipe and snipe, but we don't want to lose too much movement here. What we can do is... well, we've got 3 turns to teleport on this. We can just run, I think. We're able to at this point. Without being hit too hard. We'll even be able to get pretty close to evacuation. This guy. Yeah, let's just run them all as far as we can. And they'll basically be taking cover here. Far away from any other such concerns. I mean, we can, you know, do a quick sidearm shot to the right if we really want to use a free move, but let's do that and just run. The turrets aren't even out, so we're in pretty good shape overall. And with the last swag bag, that should hit 100% on this map. Yeah, there was a hat back here, but we don't care. We'll be fine. We'll even loot right now. With so much movement on my roller here. Yeah, that's 100%. And we ticked off everything. So... yeah, other than that one hat, we're complete. And they're not going to reach me anytime soon from up here, I think. So we'll pass this with flying colors. Oh, movement's just a little bit short here. That's fine. One additional turn, I guess. We'll have to do, unless we have a sidestep. Whoops. Do we? We don't. That's fine. She'll just need an additional turn. And we'll get out. It doesn't really matter where we dock. They're not going to reach me at this point, so... okay, wait. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be caught off by a tile if you had 1 turn remaining or something, but... nope, we'll evacuate everybody just fine, 100%. And that should be a full 6 stars. Okay, that's the last map we'll do today. We'll see what the 100% bonus is for this zone and possibly progress the story sequence, but we'll see what happens. But we've done the substantive part of the gameplay for today, I think, clearing chapters 3 and 4 at once. And we'll finally have a second Engineer 3, and we'll finally have a Flanker 4 to see what this is. You are immune to harmful floor effects. That's great. That would have been fantastic for this mission, in fact. And armor plating 3, so yeah, it'll just replace one of my plating 2s. Look at that. Plus 4. Lots of cash. Okay, didn't tell me anything about the secret room though. But I guess that was more of a bonus objective for its own sake. Alright, let's get back to Titan's Drain. Or rather, at the bar in Titan's Drain, and then we'll see what 100% bonus is for this zone, and we'll also grab some bounty and see what the storage sequence is. 19 bounty, incidentally. Let's add this up and see what we'll take. I mean, looks like we'll be taking a 1063, which does clear out a lot of the lower grade loot. But, oh, speaking of which, let's buff up our sub for just a moment. Improve the plating a bit. Yeah, we'll just change one of these, plating 2 to plating 3. That'll be immediately useful. And yeah, we'll just make it back. Yeah, I don't know if we'll make it to the next story point. We might just end after we see whatever's going on here. After resting at the bar. But we'll find out. And okay, back up there. Got a pretty pile of cash to take into Zone 5 with us. So once again, let's take a look at what the zone bonus will be this time. It's kind of neat that the zone bonuses have actually been unique. Stacking on each other quite synergistically. What is it? Entire crew gets +1 aim. That's fantastic. So everybody gets at least a little bit of an aim line. And a little bit more stabilization. And then we can talk to the suspicious ones here. You've done good, Leeway. Of course, the son of Krakenbane would deliver. Okay. What is your thing? We've got our ways. Anyway. Let's rest up. Let's see what the next objective is. We know that at some point we have to gain the ability to blow up rocks. So. And also blow up the Dreadnought. Since the Vectron shield will be down. Okay, so like I was saying, 10, 6, 3. Okay, what's Trophy up to this time? I really feel like Trophy's going to transform into a super boss or something that we have to revert in some fashion. I dreamt up was a huge monster laying waste to the world. Told you so. Probably the remnants of Vectron or something. The day my mother brought you back from Arctica was the same day she defeated the Kraken. Oh. Yeah, the Kraken core. Just need to plug it back in at some point. This monument to her own greatness. I am not a killing machine. I don't think I'm capable of scrapping anyone. I mean, Trophy would be in our party if so. I mean, Captain Leeway hasn't really done anything in this except talk about his mother. So, not so sure that's a bad thing. Okay, day 30. So, battle Morgan's ship. Oh, do we want to do that as our little finale here? Yeah, sure, let's do it. We're fresh, we can enter battle. Let's just do it. That'll be our little capstone achievement for this chapter, perhaps. And maybe we'll loot the ability to blow up rocks. Yeah, so we'll effectively have a ship battle boss. And we're pretty geared up for that, so let's just go. Will trigger automatically when a summon is about to take damage. As soon as the shield is up, ram the dreadnought. And then, so yeah, we'll cycle in every now and then. Submarine now has a shield. Okay. Look at that, that's unexpected. Alright, let's fight. Yeah, quite nice to have that extra layer of protection, in fact. Then let's get in there. Oh. Okay, well that's going to ram into the rocks, that's fine. So that's the ability we'll pick up at some point, I'm sure. Okay, we want to dodge that. And let's take out enemy subset, maybe escorting. We can do that. Then we'll wait until the shield comes up so we can ram. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll win this easily. Have our own shield up in just a moment here. Okay. Kind of neat little sequence actually. There's a lot of incoming damage. We just need to run out of the way sometimes. How did we manage to disable? Good. There we go. Oh, and it's a boarding party. Well, it is the boss mission. I did say it was done for today, but you know, it is the boss mission. I feel like we should do it, just to give this chapter some proper closure. Okay, let's figure this out. We'll probably take a very similar crew to what we had, but one heal. I don't know if teleport's going to matter as much. We might want to get a healer who's, you know, higher powered healer with reactivate available. And yeah, we want to take a good crew and deal lots of outgoing damage. So probably sniper, boomer, engineer. I found brawlers not great for bosses, but it might be good for dealing with ads and the like.
Wait.
But yeah, I found last time, you know, if you're fighting a big boss, that's brawlers just kind of put themselves in harm's way. But let's see. We'll keep her as is, I think. And we'll basically keep him as is as well, I think. And switch him over to the casings, perhaps? I don't know. Having the multiple attacks is really good. Having the free heals is also really good. I think, yeah, because the idea is that if we're running engineer, we do want to stack the handgun. Let's do tri-shooter. With the tri-shooter, we want the titanium casings. So, where are we here? But we also probably want the temperature protection. Generally, let's see. Got a big aura heal over here. I think we'll actually go for damage. In lieu of the safety, because heal with a ton of aura buffs is actually maybe going to be a bit better. So we'll take these three. We'll take one more, either a flanker or melee. Melee has the sidearm and the armor pen. Yeah, out of that we'll go here because, yeah, +1 movement everywhere. That might be better. We don't really need the chilled and frozen immunity anymore, though, if you're immune to floor effects. So possibly we put up armor instead. No, we'll go melee. We'll go these three because then we have some long range, we have some short range. I think that'll be the way to do it. Okay. Daisy, Cornelius, Wesley, and Tristan. There's Scuttler, welcome. Okay, we'll take our best crew available. Well, I mean, you know, we've got multiple options for what counts as the best crew available, but this will do as well. I actually wonder if maybe instead of Big B, since we've got so much splash here, that Boomer we should actually go Laser Pointer. Laser Pointer is a bit limited in terms of damage, relatively, but it'll be easier to aim on turns when we don't have perfect aim available. Reduce splash radius. That might actually be fine. Because again, we'll have grenades, but it is more limited in terms of damage. But we don't want friendly fire issues and all that. And yeah, I'd rather have the consistency of being able to hit every turn. I guess. Yeah, so let's go laser pointer this time. We have anything to spend 1 point on. No, so I say we do it. Okay, boss time. And again, casualties don't matter on the boss fight. There are no reputation stars. And yeah, I don't know if chilling was really even a problem on this map, but we'll see. I've got nothing to lose by telling you, boneless bags of gold. I've seen a divine vessel frozen in the ice as far north as the sea reaches. We already know where, we just don't have the ability to break rocks for it yet. And I guess we'll get it from this ship, which has already shown us the ability to destroy rocks by ramming into them. Okay, boss time. We'll need to take out turrets. Lots of turrets. And wow, 200 points. That's okay. Yeah, we need to definitely take out turrets first. Luckily, we could do that. About 7. Yeah, we'll just snipe as many as we can. Let's go perfect aim. Oh, 1 damage there. Too bad. Oh, because we don't have backbiter on it, so we're dependent on crits. Oh, too bad I'm already committed to this attack because, like, we actually really should have done a war cry or something, like, for a damage buff. Very unfortunate that we messed this up. That's okay, one of my other attackers can clean it up from here. Yeah, we needed to buff up the damage beforehand before we committed to that. That's okay, sidearms and the like can deal with it. We don't know what kind of attack she'll launch as well. I mean, we're way in the open right now, so... 8-14, let's just take out this guy. Although possibly some kind of explosive attack there might be better, just given the circumstances. Nah, we'll do this. Oh, and we used Tristan already, so we can't reactivate. That's fine. Cornelius can do sidearm. It's within amped up range to hit that side, but yeah, we'll do sidearm over here to take this out, and we'll charge into something else. And we'll get within some kind of range. Hit this guy. It's going to be off by 1 damage again. That's too bad. Unless we find a way to buff him up. Like here, for instance. Let me check what he's got. Possibly you give him war cry or something and do it that way. Because he's got 7 to 10 over here. Yeah, let's just go war cry. Then this way. Then that's 1 shot. So yeah, we're kind of exposed to the boss, but we'll at least contain everything else that's coming in. And oh, there's another turret over here. I didn't even see that. We better duck over to this side then. Well, I mean, we have potentially grenades on my little one, so let's just stand here. Used a free grenade. Assuming I can hit the one in the back, I can. Almost, almost. Too bad, it's actually just slightly off, I think. Portable rocket's not bad, grenade is just a little shy. Getting there. Yeah, that turret's gonna have to remain alive, unfortunately. I don't think I can hit. Okay. Totem in the back. Looks like we've got a couple of locations to avoid. Wow, that hits hard. Yeah, so let's not get complacent with that. Let's get up here, pop a free heal, and hit some locations. Heal 3 to self, probably. That's a distance heal. Any allies within aura 1? Yeah, let's just do it as self heal. Fire 3 times. Well, first of all, let's hit this thing back here. And then any other turrets to deal with? Not this turn, but we'll try to get up here. Good. And that, at least, not as much of a problem. I don't know how explosive this thing is here, but danger zone's hopefully not going to be too intense. Come here, sidearm that one, and then maybe move it down. Shifty. Oh, we're just a little bit off. Again, when it comes to movement range, that's too bad. Skate will come down here. Yeah, so getting behind cover is going to matter quite a bit. I mean, you know, this guy's still very exposed. But perhaps we can land a really good attack this turn. Then, yeah, right here. We better reposition, actually. Although, +2 into focus, yeah. Maybe we'll be fine. Cornelius, oh yeah, sidestep, and then maybe that's within melee range. Actually, yeah, I didn't realize how many tiles that took up. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I thought we were actually 1 tile too far, so. Too bad we didn't really have to burn the sidestep. Yeah, I've got a decent amount of armor pen over here. And once again, we'll do a couple of back shots. Like right here. I don't know if this cover is going to be very effective, but... Then... back shot over here. Good. And, yeah, once again, just... charge here would be good. Backbiter is even better. Let's maybe stand here and fire first. Get some cover going. There will be more turrets eventually, and soon. 8 for a direct hit. Might as well stand. get the sidearm and then come down here to hit again. Oh, except, no, you don't get to kill. If you don't get to kill, you don't get to get the second attack. So, no, that was a mistake. But we can still charge. So, yeah, when we have charge available, then we can do that. And then let's get the headshot if we can. Not the best position. Might actually want to step into cover to get the headshot. Even if it loses us to focus damage. Actually not great either. Okay. Doesn't just shoot off the hat. So yeah, every time we will want to blow away that thing on top. In fact, this might do it. Yeah, we'll get behind cover here. Take that out. And then a couple of headshots if we can, or something close to it. We'll definitely want to evacuate this position. That doesn't mean we won't get the free reload this turn. And that's okay. As long as we're somewhere a little more defensive. Let's just reload safely. Yeah, once again, yeah, we can't do the free sidearm move if we're not holding the charge, so it's more than half down. Face of the Rata, see, phase 2, yeah. More turrets. We can do it. Now, once again, we want to have probably a little bit of a damage buff on our fellow in the center if we want. Ooh, okay, double totem. Yeah, we'll. Gotta be careful with this. He's going down pretty quickly here. Let's see. This is the time for grenades and rockets and the like. Let's see what we can hit with. This is the time for the portable rocket, for sure. Not taking a chance with this. Okay. Can we hit the other turret? Not at the moment, but we will in just a second. Let's maybe get up here for... Oh, there's a hat. Oh, no, that's our hat. That's okay, we'll get it back, so... Here for the sidearm, and then probably charge in. Or melee in. Let's get the buff first. One turret still here, that's okay, we can kill that one too. Get here for melee. Amped up is still active. This is all ice. So we need to get out of here in a moment. First of all, let's heal. That's going to be one action point though. So I don't know if we want to stand there. We will absolutely need to take this thing out. Maybe... Yeah, do a bit of a back deflection. That. It's perfect aim it. Not messing around. Okay, let's put up cover. Well, it won't help too much at this point, but... And then let's take all 3 shots. Was this turret still a... Oh yeah, that turret's still up and running. We may need to take that first, so let's go perfect aim. We can hit it, can't we? Ooh, it's so close. Well, close up the cover first. Okay. Yeah, we absolutely need to get rid of it, so... Then like that. Score. Yeah, every time, as long as we get a bit of an area attack on the back, then we're generally going to be okay, I think. We'll probably need to lob another grenade, but... Yeah, grenades for short. My holy symbol, yeah. Oh, we'll even get to loot the hat. So, will we? Well, almost. There's no Tristan available? Yeah, Tristan can give us a 3rd attack on Daisy. Or a 2nd attack, I guess. But we'll want to... We'll see. Yeah, free action on a stun gun. Stun gun will actually destroy this turret here, so we do want to take it. And then... Yeah, we might just try to kill this turret. Let's go power shot. Let's go war cry. Oh. I don't think this will necessarily get the crit, actually, given that it's back shot, but it's not a headshot exactly. 12. Yeah, would actually use reactivate on her this turn. It does cost 1 action point though, so we need to be aware of that, but we'll get a couple of headshots on him afterwards. And then 19. Getting there. Charge is available, which means we should sidearm first. And we might actually win right now. Great. Do we get a chance to loot the hat before we exit? Okay, good. So yeah, we will loot the hat with a shifty movement, and then we'll get out. And then, yeah, both of these can just hang here. And with 1 additional turn, we'll get to the evacuation point. And that's the boss. Look at that, next level. Yeah, no more XP, but reserve XP. Oh, that's fine, actually. That's great. Because then at least you don't feel like you're wasting anything at cap, which is sometimes the issue with some job systems where you develop a main class and then you feel pressured out of using it. So, what has she got at level 5? She's got Hunter's Mark. Grants you an additional stack. What have you scrapped on with your primary weapon? Grants you an additional... Oh, grants you an additional attack. I read it as stack. It grants you an additional attack. So I wonder... Oh yeah, that's a passive ability, okay. I wonder if that's just a random selection or something. Increases maximum health by 1. Right? Seems like a pretty significant power spike. Morgan Spire. Yeah, basically the zombie rattler skeleton pope. Skeleton pope, I like that. Anyway, let's keep going. What a relief that's over and done with. No match for the leeway crew, yeah. We were well overpowered for that. So. Travel beyond ice cap anchorage as far north as you can sail. Yep. We'll do that next time. I'm sure the old sub can sail through those frozen waters. And yeah, we'll have the ram, and then the ram will also allow us to break open all of the rocks to these zones we haven't been able to access, including whatever's in Zone 5. So we'll have lots of exploration ahead of us. And so, let's just do a bit of dialogue, but then we're going to log off after that. Okay. We'll just talk to everyone quickly and then we'll call it for the day. Yeah, it's sort of interesting that, you know, because there's a bit of a semi-random recruitment order, that you see different dialogue develop depending on your playthrough and depending on who's on your party. Another successful mission under our belt. Very, very cool. Maybe not so cool. Yeah, we'll probably have more unlocks at some point, but probably not until we make it to the next zone or anything. So luckily we have a huge stack of fragments. Survivor's Guild. Yeah, I guess being part of this crew, you don't die an awful lot. We fight much too cleanly for that. What truly matters to me is the simple joy of busting some bearings. Plan principle to live by. Beacon still has a bit of a stammer. And yeah, there are these multi-character interactions as well that I think are, once again, specific to how you recruit. Wondering how many combinations we're not seeing. With the ram fitted to the sub, there's nothing else stopping us from heading further north. Okay. In that case, I think we're just going to finish aboard this up. And yeah, next time it'll be ramming speed. So, we happy with that, perhaps? And we'll just finish up here. So next time we will continue. We'll see if we want to explore the Arctic or if we just want to use our newfound ability to break rocks to perhaps open up some of the other points of curiosity, like presumably East Caribbean, when we hopefully don't have to deal with warmth protection quite so much. Maybe there will be some other terrain effect we'll have to defend against. But yeah, significant progress today. Hit 100% on all of the available zones thus far, in fact, up to this point. Finished the story sequences through Worlds 3 and 4, as well as the ship boss and the zone boss after that, so I'm pretty happy with what we've accomplished, and we'll see how much more we'll do to barrel forward to the end of the game. Seems like there's going to be just the one major zone, although we don't know how big the Arctic is around the location in the far north just yet. So, until we see some of that, I'm going to call it quits for the time being, so thanks so much for watching. Thanks for joining us. There will be much more SteamWorld Heist 2 ahead. As always, have a wonderful time with everything you may be playing or making or otherwise enjoying. And fare thee well.